Hi guys, how is everybody?
Hello.
We're back for session 5 of the Isles. I know, right?
5.
The Isles in the Mist, Dungeons and Dragons campaign, 5th edition, with the amazing extirpatefate, the fantastic Druid IRL, and the sublime itsStarkitty. And I'm your host, StormyD of Storm Saga Games. Thank you guys for joining us this evening. Yeah. How is everyone today? We're going to chat it up for a few minutes and let everyone...
Pointing to them, too.
Stop touching me. I am not touching you. I'm not touching you.
We'll let folks filter in.
Yeah.
Mm.
Doing good.
Go ahead.
I have to say I'm excited that it's Saturday because then I don't have to consistently think about I only have so many more days left until Saturday while I'm at work. Yeah.
Every time I go to work on Sunday, everyone's like, "How was D&D?"
Really?
Like, it was great.
People actually ask you that?
Yeah, Daniel.
Yeah, no one asked me that. Like, what are you doing this weekend? Oh, I'm playing D&D like I do every Saturday. It's super cool on Twitch. You should check it out. Oh, yeah. Come back on Monday. How was your weekend? It was good. I had fun playing D&D. Oh. So can you believe what Becky said? No, I'm just...
Well, that might change with the some potential changes in the future, right there, Fate.
Exactly.
Maybe we'll see.
Of course, it is the finance. It is a particular industry.
Yeah. And I work with all women. I'm the only dude that works there.
Oh, so you do get caught up in that. Oh my gosh. Did you see what Becky did?
Or was wearing.
Yeah. Oh
Can
my
you believe
God.
her nail
Look at her
polish?
shoes.
I'm so fortunate I work with a bunch of nerds.
Yeah. I work with one nerd. It's pretty cool. But yeah. I love it. Anyway.
Yep. I get to talk about video games most of the day, actually, and it's really nice. There's a couple of the younger girls that are just kind of like,
I don't know.
but it's fun.
Nice.
I'm
my
grateful
coffee
to have grown up with brothers who got me into gaming. So
Super cool. Oh,
I am grateful to your brothers too.
I want to hear something quite interesting.
You
know what happened today?
What?
I want to know something exciting that happened today.
Yes.
It was short-lived because we had things to do, but a very particular someone started playing Elden Ring, their first Souls game.
yes, I saw her mention that in Artology's chat earlier today.
Wait, what? Druid, you played
Druid
Elden
started-
Ring?
Yeah. She got through the tutorial, like the basic tutorial.
Hey,
But I couldn't do it on mouse and keyboard. I had to do it on the controller, so it was a lot harder. But it worked out.
But
Managed.
hey, we're getting there.
progress.
I'm actually not as scared of Elden Ring as I am of Senua's Sacrifice, though.
Senua's Sacrifice has the atmosphere that makes it scary. Elden Ring has the oh my God, why? I'm afraid to go in there because I'm just gonna die again.
Yeah, it's
Why?
not
that
really
doesn't,
like...
that doesn't bother me as much
Oh, good.
because I often have to go, okay, I cannot believe I just got murked by wolves in Skyrim. I can't believe this happened to me.
Oh, I got absolutely destroyed by a plant today.
Oh, good.
Yeah, a bunch of little tiny ones. I was riding around on the horse torrent, and I jumped over, and I happened to land between one of the flowers, like the aggressive flowers, and the wall, and they hit me, and they started to stagger me. But then they all kind of grouped up, and they were like ping, 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 like dominoes, and it just like auto staggered, and I instantly died. And I was like,
Wow,
well,
that sounds brutal.
that's disappointing.
What's the death counter up to now for that game for you?
I don't count those deaths. It was too stressful doing it in Dark Souls. Too
Really?
stressful.
I would totally dig playing if I ever played a Dark Souls game, any of the games from software. I would totally have a death counter.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I like the death counter. I think that it works better for playing like the Dark Souls, where it's a bit more linear. Whereas this is so open world, I die a lot just because I'm like, oh yeah, I can jump down this cliff. No, I can't. I don't really count that as like a death. Like, I didn't die because I was murdered by, rats or those massive skeevers that you've seen with the yellow eyes. But it would just rack up in ways that are like, that's a foolish death.
And just go live notification.
Jesus. But either way, I don't know. I might do it for a second playthrough.
Toxic Pixie!
Artology!
Hello!
Hi, Lady Toxic Pixie. How you doing? Welcome back. Are you feeling better? We know you had a cold. Or are you feeling any better, my lady?
Did you enjoy the rest of your cupcakes?
Yes. Did you enjoy your cupcakes and your gaming last night? We had to leave.
Did you get rid of the cold and get a hot instead? No? Okay.
She did a show and tell today, and she showed me a bunch of her weapons.
Nice.
Yes, I was lurking for that earlier today.
Oh.
I came in closer to the end of her show and tell.
Nice. I'm so busy today that I didn't get a chance. I mean, busy with some things, and I took a. Hey, Dagoth's here. What up, dude? How are you?
Hello, Daddy Dagoth. Yeah. Thank you again for following me.
We're up for some adventures.
Don't worry, Stormy. I'll show you my swords later.
Cool. Awesome.
Nice.
That sounds almost like a double entendre somehow, but I don't know.
I think it's mostly because I said it.
Yeah. As soon as Fate opened his mouth, that's when
we all knew that fateful day.
There's also another play on words because of that fateful day.
Yeah.
So hey, Megasalt. Hello, buddy. So everyone, tell us how we sound. We've done some tweaking with the audio. Obviously, we're doing weeks of tweaking, and I feel like we've got it pretty good. So we're gonna do introductions one more time, like usual. Hi guys, I'm StormyD, and you can tell us how we all sound. itsStarkitty.
Hi, I'm itsStarkitty, aka Emillynn Ray.
Druid
IRL, also known as Fern.
And I am extirpatefate, and I am Lorkris for today.
Nice. So, what do you guys think? Have the 20 cupcakes, so no, thankfully not done with them yet.
Oh, good. 20 cupcakes.
Wow. Hopefully you're going to share those with somebody, because that's like diabetes waiting to happen.
Yes. It reminds me of those cupcakes. Oh yeah, that was the next question. What kind of cupcakes? But it reminds me of those math problems. Like, if you have 10 candy bars and you eat 8 of them, what do you have? Diabetes.
You say it's going in and out a little? Really? Which one? Whose?
Probably mine.
No, diabetes one. And we will share them. Nice. Oh.
Yeah, because that's important. We want to make sure that we dial in the audio good. Vanilla, lemon, and cookies and cream. Oh, okay.
Oh, yummy. That sounds great.
I love lemon cake.
I like the cookies and cream and the vanilla.
A little static for everyone.
A little static. Interesting. That might actually be Twitch, because I know for sure that the audio setups we have are professional enough that there's no static. We listened to it. I recorded it and listened to it, and we've tested it, and so. But I appreciate
the amount of times we have tested it.
About every 10 seconds or so. Yeah, that sounds like a Twitch thing or an internet connection thing. In all fairness, we might have some folks out there who run into this, either audio issues or pixelation, because I'm running it at 1920 by 1080, 60 frames per second. Granted,
if you're having Twitch connection issues, if you're watching, you can actually like adjust how like you can go into the quality, and you can actually bring it down to 720
by 720 by 60.
Well, see, I'm pretty sure that
should
even
help.
though I don't know if I'm actually, because I'm not a partner, I don't actually think my stream shows up in 1080p. That's just
it does.
Oh, it is? Oh.
Mm-hmm. So the source is 1080 by 60, and then I can drop it down to as low as 160p.
That'd be terrible. Yeah. I would recommend if you are experiencing any kind of audio or visual issues, just manually change that to 720p. That'll make all the difference in the world for you. And it won't be
100%.
dramatically different. It'll be better than the pixelation for sure. So
yeah.
But thank you for the feedback, Mech Assault.
Good to see you. I'm happy you've been coming back every Saturday. That's exciting.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
We're missing Aries. Poor Aries. I hope everything's okay. He probably has.
I know.
Has IRL stuff going on. It is Saturday after all.
Yeah.
But he was saying yesterday that this is his.
Oh no.
There he
is. Right
is.
160p. Oh my God! It's as blurry as all of those
Jesus.
videos I watch. I'm here and have been the whole time. Oh.
Yeah. You know.
The Aries, can you tell how much you are loved?
Yes. We worry about you and miss you when you're not there. And please don't ever I don't want that to feel like pressure to you.
Yeah, don't be pressured, okay?
Yeah. Yes.
But we love all of you that join us every Saturday.
Yeah. I don't want you guys to other folks to think that we're playing favorites. It's just,
we worry about everyone that's not here.
That's right. Not necessarily worry about, but we think about. You are in our thoughts. You're meaningful to us. Your existence is meaningful to us, and not just because of Twitch. Twitch just happened to be the technological facilitator for us meeting. That's the way I see it.
Oh no, Aries, you caught a cold.
I wasn't gonna talk. I caught Art's cold apparently. Oh no!
You guys need to get better antivirus. You're giving each other.
But the thing is, I was the one that had the cold first, and then everybody else started getting the cold after me.
I know, right? You guys need to. Too much cheese, Stormy. Yep. You guys need to upgrade to ESET or Bitdefender or something.
I know.
Yes, Mech Assault, I agree. That's what we love to do. We love to build a community of Twitch fam. That's what I call it. We're not just friends. We're Twitch fam.
Fam.
So look at them in their giant freaking coffee mugs. I was teasing her the other day that coffee mug's as big as her head.
Yep. It's not big enough.
It's not.
Not at all. I need more.
How many cups of coffee do you guys drink a day?
I drink less than I used to.
I mean, the real question is that if we tell you cups, is it accurate to how much coffee it is?
I'm also drinking this.
Vary in size.
Oh,
So cup-wise, this is my third cup of coffee.
And how big is this cup of coffee?
And in what time frame?
Well, yours is about a 16 ounce. That's about a 16 ounce.
Jesus, 16 ounces?
Yeah.
And in what time frame?
Mine's.
Well, I started this about an hour ago.
But that's the third one in an hour?
No. Today.
Oh, okay.
Took one today.
All right. Today. That's
spread it out.
That's a good clarification. So,
No.
But I agree with Mech Assault. It looks more like a soup bowl than a coffee mug.
It does.
Yeah.
And speaking of tight-knit community, since Aries isn't feeling well, guys, we want him to rest. So Aries tonight, we totally understand if you can't do your usual amazing, what do you call it? Like, it's not blow by blow, but it's when sports
commentary.
Yes, your commentary. We understand if you don't feel like it, just listen and absorb. And if you have to go back and watch the VOD, we understand. So you guys got to help out and fill in for Aries with colorful commentary about what's going on. And so we appreciate you guys if you can help us out. Help poor Aries out so that he can feel better.
Aries, whenever I like go back and watch the VOD, and like Aries always says something about like Fern being ridiculous.
I know, we love it.
So it just gets me every time. Also, guys, something that would be super helpful to us as well, because we have plans for the future. If you guys see anything really funny happen, if you guys can take clips,
that
would be great.
That would be very helpful.
Clip the funny stuff.
I know it means you got to be a little more active. So we're not trying to pressure you.
If you want to, if not, that's okay too, because I'll be watching the VOD and clipping through the VODs anyway.
But right, I agree with you. That's a great idea. If any folks see something that just really stands out to you, clip it for us, please. That would be awesome.
I just tell us Cowboy's porcelain cup that holds 20 ounces.
Mine's at least a 24 ounce. Mine's a 24 ounce, okay?
Yours is a 24 ounce, and you're saying that this is less than that.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, you are the coffee nerd.
Yes, I am. Anyways,
that's okay.
Sorry.
I don't think that bowl is less than her mug.
I mean, it's so
sometime you guys should do this experiment, right? You need to.
I mean,
well,
and she's telling me.
I see a coffee mug comparison stream in the future between you two.
There's an easy scientific way that you guys can figure this out. So you just need to take I don't know, one of those tea containers that has the some sort of container that has measurements, right?
Like the measurements on this, yeah.
And then put a certain amount in and pour it in, and then you'll know how much goes in each mug, and then you can figure it out. I do too, Aries. I do too. Like this is definitely not like their size. This is regular coffee size.
Would that be a 12 ounce mug?
I don't know. Is it? I use the third button on the Keurig, the biggest one.
Yeah, that would be like a 12 ounce.
A 12 ounce? Okay. Of course, it doesn't completely...
That's an average cup.
Is it an average cup? To me, that's a huge cup of coffee.
Hi, wifey.
It's a small cup.
I don't know how you guys sleep at night. I really don't.
I have to exercise.
I have to pretend that I'm not awake, and then eventually I wake up.
That's fascinating.
Yes.
Oh, hello, Nerd the Gorus.
Nerd the Gorus and Eldana joined us. Hi, you guys. How are you?
Wifey, if anything really funny happens, can you do clips and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
124ish? Man.
Girl.
Ooh, Michael.
That's okay. My regular Michael's trips end up at like 250. Drew can confirm.
250 what? Huh?
$250 at Michael's. I spend a lot of money at Michael's.
Well, you do art and stuff.
Store.
It is. They don't have as much variety of like brushes as I would like.
Oh, by the way,
they're a lot smaller. I want wider brushes.
I mean, to tell
that's
you,
what Home Depot's for.
Pressured to. I mean, maybe you're sitting that way because you feel comfortable that way and want to. I just want you to know, you don't have to sit as far back like you thought I was saying. Like I set up the camera such that as long as you're not forward of that line on the table, then you're good to go in your range.
Oh, okay.
Just want to make sure. All right.
Comfortable. I get to put my feet up. So.
Okay. Good. All right. That's why you're sitting like that. Okay.
Yep.
Well, guys.
All right.
It's been an enjoyable chat. Thank you all for joining us tonight. We are going to get started now with the live Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, so before we go on, Nerd the Gorus, thank you for any clips that you have done in the past.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you. And anytime you see any that seem cool, we appreciate you. You guys are awesome. And also, Nerd the Gorus, thank you so much for your amazing support the other day on my computer repair stream, Friday afternoon.
And I also want to say thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. I saw that today. I was like, wait. Yes.
Hell yeah.
So,
Hell yeah.
what's up? All right.
All right, guys. Well, we're going to go chat dark. You all have fun. And here we go. Back into the world of Isles in the Mist. So, let us get started, as usual, with our very special little thing that I like to do to get us back into our characters and into the mood. We're gonna roll to see who gets to start us off with the
Bet it's you.
letting us know what your character felt was the most outstanding or most important moment. You bet it's gonna be her.
Yeah, that's my guess.
I thought you guys were recreating that famous painting.
No, it'd be more like, I'm not touching you.
I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. For all that bluster and stuff, sorry, Fate, it's you, buddy.
He was right.
Oh, let's see. What stood out? Man, I think just the blunt nature of Fern and how she's just like, I'm going to be completely honest with that cleric of Team 2 and just inflict a crit emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Yep. Yeah,
Way to go, Fern.
Yeah, I mean, it just was just like, where did this come from? I mean, if you can't beat him, join him, I guess. But I didn't think that you would do that at the bully. I'm just kidding.
She wasn't like a bully. She was almost, but yeah,
just so close. Yeah. I know that.
She was showing a little bit of entitlement.
But I think though it fits well with the character design. Like it makes sense. And then going back and going, well, I wasn't trying to be mean because you weren't. But it just sounds so condescending. But I think it's great because that's exactly how Fern is. She's unabashedly just blunt and to the point.
No filter.
No filter.
And not only that, but it actually, in a way, shows some of her character progression, right? Because even though it also shows her personality, it's still like she's also now becoming more confident with herself, which is the other reason why the filter was even more open.
Yeah, but I thought that was from a seemingly like offhand comment turned into a great RP element.
No, I was just as shocked at what came out of my mouth as everybody else was. I was just in the moment, feeling it, and that's, you
were in the zone and you channeled your inner Fern.
I just channeled Fern.
Okay.
Or did Fern channel her inner Druid?
I don't know.
Maybe. Well, speaking of Fern, what stood out the most to Fern last week?
Well, the amazing fact that I sleptwalked and slept under a tree, and then I talked to a tree, and then, it was really cool and stuff. And we made a really great pie. And then we made it back, and like I spent a lot of time talking to animals and talking to plants and stuff. So now I have to remember how to talk to people, which is hard, okay?
Talking to
but we made a really good pie.
I can see it now. Fern's just trying to have a conversation with somebody, and she's like, blip, 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 blip. Wait, what? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking fish.
Yes, basically. She's like, I've been spending so much time talking to animals,
Glub, glub, glub.
Glub, glub, glub.
Nice.
Speaking to the tree. That's what stood out.
Okay.
And the roly-polies and stuff.
All right. How about you, Miss Emillynn Ray?
The biggest thing that stood out to Emillynn was definitely on that watch that she normally doesn't take. she sees an elf sleepwalking when she's like, elves don't sleep, they meditate. Is she meditating walking? And then all of a sudden she curls up under a tree and all these insects bring stuff and set them around her, and Emmillynn's just like, where are you guys coming from?
What was Philip thinking in that moment?
Philip was just like, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Oh, so this is actually happening. It's not a dream?
That might be a good way to identify whether you're actually in a dream or not in a dream.
Yeah.
How Philip responds.
Philip is definitely there to help keep me sane.
Ironically.
Yeah.
At least according to Emillynn, but yeah.
Her imaginary friend is there to help make sure she knows she's sane.
Yeah.
Yes, because he's the only one that believes in her because she believes in him.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Nice. And Rylar?
And Rylar?
Okay. Rylar is super happy he made this new friend. I don't know if you guys saw what I wrote in her in Druid's thing. He's super happy he made this new friend, which is his horse, who's constantly cantankerous and a pain in the ass to him, but he somehow thinks that that's because the horse really loves him and wants to help him be a better rider, and so he's fine with the relationship that they have. In fact, the horse reminded him so much of a character he once read in a book when he was a little kid, and because that character was had a heart of gold, but was real, just real crotchety, cantankerous fella, and that character's name was Arschloch, Arschloch. I think that's the way it's spelled. I don't know, it's in the thing. And for those who are curious to do so, if you take that word Arschloch and put it in Google Translate, I think you might get a chuckle at it.
I know you will, because I got a chuckle out of it.
I got a chuckle out of it too.
When I read it, I was like, I think I know what this is.
You want me to blow it since she hasn't seen it? Arschloch.
Look it up.
You're gonna look it up?
I can look it up.
All right, she's gonna look it up. Did I spell it right? Was there a CH or is it just ARSH? Is it ARSCH?
ARSCHLOCH.
Okay, so there are two CHs in there.
Mm-hmm.
Thought so.
Yes.
Yeah, I still need to go in there and update.
And just bring in
from
Google
my
Translate
character.
and put in, because that won't help you.
Well, I was gonna copy and paste the word, but
Oh. Sorry. My bad. So yeah, he's happy that he made this new relationship, but he was also very intrigued by all the strange things that seem to be happening to his friends, and he feels each day that he gets to spend with them, he worries less and less that this shoe is going to drop, because from his experiences in the past, it's always been like, he gets excited and he's happy to be with a new team of people and make new friends and stuff, and then they dump him, or they or even when he was younger, before he was an adventurer, they would just leave. He's experienced that, but the more time he spends with these folks, the more with the Lady Emillynn Ray and Fern and Big Boss Lorkris. I told you get a chuckle.
I mean, first thing I think of is Metal Gear Solid. Every time Big Boss is the first thing that comes to mind.
I had a feeling it was something along those lines, but now it has been confirmed.
So yeah, it's just for any folk who don't want to go type that into Google Translate. Arschloch is German for asshole. So he has named his horse Asshole.
Yeah.
So we've got some interesting names for all of our horses.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Cake, we've got Cade,
Mm-hmm.
Booty, and
Arschlock.
Arschlock.
Mm.
So,
Nice.
Yep.
of course, the other thing that Rylar is super pumped about is the cool new space that you guys have.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's used to either camping out or sleeping in a tent, or of course, with his background, he's experienced staying in nicer places. But the fact he's never had a place that felt like it was his own, and this place feels homey to him, and he looks forward to, however you guys work that out. If you want to take the room that he's going to stay in and split it up between you and him, he's totally fine with that. Or alternatively, you could also, I suppose, if you wanted to turn your music room into your own room, you could. Just means you got to climb up the ladder each time, too.
yeah.
Which probably doesn't make sense. So.
A spare bed up there is never hurts.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, if you want extra
quiet.
time, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, does anybody know where Emillynn is? Did you check the music room?
All right.
Well, I called up there. I didn't hear anything. Maybe you should just go.
It's soundproof, so she can't hear
It's
you.
a soundish proof. Yes.
Sound-ish proof. You mean soundproof-ish?
Yeah. That's what I said.
Sound-ish. I love that. Oh, that's awesome to use that sound-ish proof. So, all right. So just to do a recap of where we're at now, you guys are back. You've taken on 3 quests, but you have some tasks, some things that you want to do, because the quests don't really start for 5 days, and there are some things you all wanted to do back in the home port of Misty City, and back with your Mr. Jocko's Relic Hunters Guild, Adventurers Guild, and one of those priorities was that Lorkris wanted to spend some time training with Silvus to potentially improve his capabilities to not necessarily switch, but to maybe use as as an additional combat mechanic. He wants to train in a polearm, basically. It's not a reach weapon with Silvus. And then at the same time that he's doing that, he also wants to train Rylar to teach him how to hold actions, to ready actions, because Rylar has been having kind of a weird issue with that.
And understand combat signals.
Yeah, and that too. Understand combat signals. So.
Yes.
Yep. And what combat symbol is that?
Oh, that's me scratching my hand. It just so happens.
Rylar's all like, I'm
that
supposed
was
to
not
go
a-
tickle the monster now?
Go tickle him.
You see Rylar run up and start tickling the monster.
Rylar, no, he's poisonous.
Well, I mean, he did get a giggle fit out of the chul.
That's true.
He did.
Yeah. So
The other thing that you guys were wanting to do while Lorkris is doing that training, Fern wants to spend time tending her garden, getting that going, and then of course
Shrines and stuff.
Right, and Lady Ray wants to spend some time in her music room setting that up, and just kind of getting yourselves prepared for the next mission. But then also the other big thing was a task that Mr. Jocko had requested of you guys, and that was to help him during the interview process for the reserve team that he wants to put together. And he's already found one person that he's pretty confident he wants wants to be part of the company, part of the guild, and then a couple of folks, a few potentials, and then he needs your help maybe finding the fourth. Yeah, depending on how the interview goes with the other two that looked promising, and then from there, once you guys have tackled all that, then you'll be out to take your 3 quests. The quests that you have taken are a copper resupply caravan to Grinovar Township. It's another escort mission, which will lead you upward toward Farseeker Lake, just beyond Grinovar Township, to investigate the living forest reported by a wandering hunter. And then the final big quest, well, not quite the final, mainly the actual final quest that you all took is a follow. It's a quest that was a follow-up quest issued, an upgraded quest. Originally, it was a scout for hill giants in the hills north of Novacrux Village. Another team took that on and saw that there were supposedly, according to the report, 3 hill giants, and they basically fled. And so now it has been upgraded to gold level to go in and eradicate the hill giants before they can build a stronghold. And that's the main missions. And I believe that after you did that one, your kind of own personal side quest is to come down from those hills through Novacrux and maybe even Rheingold Colony to just investigate, scout out what's going on in those areas where you were at before. So day one happens. You guys.
Team 2 is leaving this morning, right?
That is true. Team 2.
Can I try
Team 2 already left late that evening.
Oh, I thought they were leaving in the morning.
Yeah, they were originally scheduled to leave in the morning, but they decided to leave early, like super early, before dark midnight. No, before dark 30.
Before dark 30. Okay. Well, Fern's gonna still try to get up early, and then she's gonna try to go see them and see if they wanted anything special in the garden and stuff, but then they're gone, and then she's sad about it.
Yeah. Once she gets up and finds them gone, she's a little surprised. And then the next morning, you I guess you all go get up together to go have some breakfast, and then go meet with I don't know what you basically end up finding out later on that they ended up leaving early. They decided they wanted to travel at night, just to get a jump on things.
Okay.
So day one, Sylvis comes to you, Lorkris, after you come back from having breakfast with your team. And he basically finds you in the right as you guys are coming back to you're back to your room to gather some things. By the way I imagine you guys in the I guess what do we call it? Not apartment building.
The warehouse.
The warehouse.
Yeah, I mean it's no longer a warehouse now, right? But
the studio.
Yeah. Whatever I guess it's basically kind of
the sleeping quarters.
Yeah, the dorms. There you go. Yeah, or barracks.
Okay.
Dorms, barracks. Yeah. Barracks. That works. That's a medieval name. So back in the barracks,
the sleeping house.
I'm sorry.
The sleeping house.
Yeah, sleep house. Yeah. All right. So you head back and go to get your gear, and Sylvis comes in to your, comes in, knocks on the door, and you have it open. And I was describing to you guys where you're at. So if you remember how I described it, as you kind of go, imagine coming in from the south. There's that room that's the common room, right? And then the hallway where the believe it's, did I say it was 2 large rooms?
2 large rooms downstairs,
Right.
then like 6 rooms upstairs.
Right.
And then a couple of those rooms had bunk beds, so you could technically sleep more people
Right.
collectively.
Well, I kind of imagined that since the garden is on this side and the door to the garden is, near the stairs at the upper right-hand corner of the building this way, that you two would take this room so she could go out into the garden as quickly as possible. And then you and Rylar would take that left room. And Rylar discusses with you, that not, at breakfast, he's like, so Lady Ray, would you like to, would you like me, are you okay with me staying in this room? Would you like me to get a different room? I'm okay having my own room if you want.
It is up to you. Majority of the time, I will probably either be up in the music room at the Castaway Inn or doing something else around the guild.
He's all like, oh, okay, well, I still think I'll be more comfortable here with you if that's okay.
That's fine.
All right. So Silvus comes to your door, knocks on the door. I understand you're ready for some training.
Yeah.
Of course, his shiny, silvery, dragonborn scales, you get
Blinding.
glints of it, and he's all like, well, I'm going to put you through your paces and see where you're at. You can see he's got 2 pole arms in hand already.
Okay.
And was there any other thing you wanted to focus on or work on while we go do this?
I was thinking after getting a handle on the polearm here, if we could work with Rylar a little bit about some combat tactics, especially waiting for the right moment to strike, knowing when to wait.
Well, tell you what,
I'll
do some. We'll put you through your paces and just figure out where your base level is at on pole arms once we go out here into the the training spot, and after that, I'll let you do some training with Rylar, and I'll just supervise and watch and see how you do, because I feel like the advantage of that is that frequently we learn best what we try and teach, and so we'll improve upon your own kind of understanding and knowledge if you try and guide him first. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
All right. So you guys head out there. And then, of course, while you're doing that, Fern, heads out to the garden, to start spending time working with it.
And playing with plants and
your character doesn't really realize it or notice it, but like unconsciously, while you're actually doing the kind of actual physical gardening that like us normal human people would be doing, right? While you're doing all those things, the garden is adjusting itself on its own, and you don't, like I said, you're not even registering it in your mind. It's just kind of happening as you work on it, and it's almost like it's becoming its own kind of sentient garden as it does its own thing. The vines move and plants move, and they help withdraw the dead plants and the dead vines and the dead bushes, and they start to organize themselves in ways that they can kind of sense from whenever you touch them, because you're digging in the dirt and you're arranging things and figuring out where you want to put the little altars that you want to create, and and it just, you feel very much at home doing this. It's
and she's talking to them the whole time.
It's relaxing and energizing at the same time, and you're getting that zone. And so you just lose yourself all morning doing that. And we'll come back to you if there's anything specific that you want to do or say while you're doing that. And then of course you have stuff to do. What do you, I'm assuming that you want to start setting up your own music room first?
Yes, I'm setting up my music room. I'm going to test how soundish proof the room is.
Okay. How are you planning on doing that?
Well, I'm going to take out the violin and I'm going to start playing as I jump around and dance.
All right.
See if I get any noise complaints.
Well, but there's no one left in the guild, in the dorms. We'll call them dorms. In the dorms right now.
Well, Emillynn doesn't know that.
Okay, good point. All right. Good point.
Can I hear her
loud
outside?
enough to see if she can be heard outside too.
Do you so you have a really insane perception skill, but
I have an 18.
right, yeah, it's really, really good. But I would say you would only hear her if you actively try and listen to her.
Oh no, that's not happening though.
Yeah, you've lost yourself in the music of the land itself, and so you're up there. You find what you enjoy most is you're not sure how they did this. You think that he must have stuffed he must have created a double pane wall, and in the middle they stuffed sheep wool or something. And so you're amazed at how well this room kind of insulates the sound for you to be able to do what you do. And you're like, you're impressed by whoever engineered this. So
yeah, I'm still dancing around, testing out the floorboards too.
Okay, so Lorkris, you're out there with Sylvis. And I'm going to have you, he says, show me some of your battle forms show me some of your battle forms with my halberd here. And he hands you, he's got a halberd and a spear. He grabbed two of them. He's like, try with the halberd first.
Okay.
And so basically just kind of, you go through some, what would be like in martial arts terms would be like katas, right? You just go through some basic forms. And then he says, you see him kind of scratch his chin. And he's like, okay. And then he hands you the spear. Try with this one. And then you do the same thing. And he's all like, all right. So you obviously understand the basics of combat. You're proficient with this already. What is it that you're hoping to gain by my training? Where can I help you improve? That's going to be the thing for us to determine going forward. Maybe if you tell me what your ultimate goal is. And by the way, out of character, the reason why he's come to this conclusion is because as a paladin, you have a
proficiency with it.
Yeah. But he asks you. So tell me what it is that your ultimate goal is, and why do you want to potentially either switch to or add on a polearm for your combat sequences?
Well, I've been having a hard time in combat lately, being up too close. I'm mostly familiar with dealing with fighting in a thick forest where I can utilize the forest as cover, whereas in larger open spaces, being up close and personal, I found myself getting the short end of the stick or the heavy end of the club from the Etten.
All right.
And I figured that creating some distance would be good. And I know I've worked with polearms before. It's kind of a standardized in our, I guess, in what we trained, back in my village, but it was never something I actively picked up. So I'm just trying to, understand a little bit better. I know that I'll have to leave behind the shield, so maybe understanding some tactics that allow me to be maybe a bit more mobile. If I'm not going to be as heavily defended, I need to be able to move better.
He says, I see. Okay. Well, now that I understand your goal and your intent, I like where your head's at. And just so you know, if you go down this path and go down this route, what I'm going to train you toward and what I recommend you do is eventually take on a special ability or special skill. They call them feats. And this particular feat is called Polar Master. The advantage of this feat is tremendous for keeping your foes at bay and protecting your team as well, because it gives you some special abilities. And I'm going to, out of character, read this, just kind of pretend that he's explaining it to you in such a way that it's just like I'm describing it. One of the abilities is when you take the attack action and attack with only a glaive, halberd, quarterstaff, or spear, you can use a bonus action to make a melee attack with the opposite end of the weapon. This attack uses the same ability modifier as the primary attack. The weapon's damage die for this attack is a d4, and it deals bludgeoning damage. As a secondary ability, which he says is even more important, is while you're wielding a glaive, halberd, pike, quarterstaff, or spear, other creatures provoke an attack of opportunity from you when they enter the reach you have with that weapon. And so it can be very useful in multiple situations. And additionally, he says, there was another. He says, well, I'll just say it like this. There are some additional skills and feats that might benefit that particular strategy going down the line as well. So he says, I want to make you aware of that. Obviously, it's not that I want to pigeonhole you and talk you into that path. It's simply that I want you to consider that you'll find some very powerful capabilities from considering that path. Out of character, there's an interesting combo you can do as a and I'll have to find it. It's combines that feat and another feat, and it's pretty badass. I'll figure it out and find it, and then he will say that he's, that's sort of his secret knowledge he's going to share with you later on. So
gotcha. Yeah, I figured the flavor context for story, this training that we're going through, even though I'm already technically proficient with the polearm, is the training towards the feet.
Yes, so, exactly. That's why I roleplay
the most. Yeah. Cool. Lovely.
Absolutely, sir. So,
did you technically want me to go buy my own, or is the pike he hands me okay to throw in my inventory?
He says,
because I have no problem.
He says, actually, these are just of my own personal collection. Okay. He says you don't really need to buy your own if it's going to be a regular weapon. He says, go. I'll make sure you can go talk to Mr. Jocko, and the guild will fund getting you.
Go get the
whichever you prefer. If you prefer a halberd, a glaive, or a pike. Obviously, there are advantages to each. He says, looking at it after watching your technique, he could see points where the halberd was a bit too heavy of a balance for what you're wanting to do, but the pike was also a bit too light, the spear. So he thinks that maybe, he thinks that maybe a glaive might be the right, perfect balance in between for what you're wanting to do. So.
Okay.
And that's so you guys spin. I'm gonna have you roll a
D4.
Roll me a wisdom check.
Wisdom.
Actually, I'm going to have you roll
check or
a wisdom and an intelligence check.
So just a regular, so the top row.
Yeah.
That's a saving throw.
Oh, that is the same throw. My bad.
across the
Yeah. Oh, natural 20.
Nice. That was your wisdom check?
Yep.
So natural 20
Plus 2.
Plus 2? Okay.
Plus 2, so
And
22.
then what about your intelligence check?
Intelligence check. 19 plus 1, 20.
Wow, nice rolls. So you're very adaptable to these ideas that he shares with you as you guys practice and train. And those were basically kind of like your learning checks, as it were. And you're totally on board, 100% smooth sailing from here on out, going towards that path.
Yay.
And then, so the rest of, after you guys get done with that, you kind of take a break and trade off and start doing some training with Rylar.
Okay.
And Mr. Silvus, or not Mr. Silvus, but Silvus, this steel scale, backs off and watches. And Rylar was like, that was so cool, the way he was flipping that big thing around and poking the dummy and stuff. Oh my God. I'm not strong like you, big boss.
You're plenty strong.
He's all like, oh.
Plenty strong. What are you doing?
Nothing, the mind your business.
Sorry. I got distracted IRL.
That's all right. So, what do you do?
So Rylar, we're gonna work on a couple of tactics.
Right.
So namely, like you had said before, understanding when to wait for an attack and when to strike when it makes sense. Like how, Miss Ray does and Fern and myself. I know you had some questions about that. So we'll go ahead and run some drills and maybe we'll get you at a point where that makes sense for you.
Okay.
How does that sound?
I want you to do is roll a perform check. I know you don't have performance as a very good skill. So, but the thing is, what I'm going to have you do is add in your combat modifier with the weapon that you're going to perform with.
So
in other words, if you're going to teach him how to ready in action, I'm assuming you would start off with like the long sword since it's closest to his club, right? Or maybe you could, since you're proficient with clubs, you could pick up a club. Oh, he's got a mace. So you pick up a club and you're going to show him how to do that. So you obviously get to add your strength and your proficiency when using a club or a mace, correct?
Okay, I see.
Yeah. So add that to whatever your performance check is.
Okay, so I'll roll performance and then I'll add my to hit that I would have for that.
Right. Your combat modifier, correct.
Got it. Okay. So start off with a total of an 8 plus 7.
That's not bad. 15. Okay.
Yeah, 15.
Yeah. So he at first he's a little confused by what you're doing, and he stutters and swings a bit too soon from time to time, and then after you keep showing him, then sometimes he'll wait and he'll hesitate too long. And what is that?
Pineapple juice.
Oh, okay. That's yours, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. But eventually you steer him around the curves and help him figure out exactly how to do it, and you feel like you've got his timing down pretty good. And so after a while, he's pretty darn good at doing it with the mace, right? And then so you feel pretty confident that you got him to understand the concept of ready in action.
Okay.
Was there anything else that you wanted to say to him about it, or ask him about, did you during this mentorship, during this training?
Yeah. So Rylar, with these fundamentals that you have of, holding an action to attack, how do you feel about potentially being able to prepare a spell to be cast and then use it in the same fashion? Much like your purple beamers.
He's like, wait, I can do that too? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean I could like hold my purple beamer? He holds his purple beamer in his hand, just this glowing purple eldritch ball in his hand. And he's like, oh, I can just hold it and get ready to use it when I want to.
Yeah. And I will demonstrate by using a guiding bolt. Like I'll do the same concept. And I'll be like, yeah. And then,
well, he's already literally holding it after you told him. And then you do your thing and you show him and you released it. And he, just watching you, picks up, oh, I'm going to release it when you release it. And he releases it in just as you release it. And you realize that somehow or another, he picked up doing it with his purple beamer even faster than with the mace. But you did teach him the concept. And and so, because he has such a natural affinity to his purple beamer and his his eldritch blast, then he
perfect.
He's got it. And he's like, so if I can use my purple beamer, because that's my favorite beam, my favorite lather. Can I do that with my other spells too?
Yeah, absolutely.
If I do that with the other spells, though, won't I lose it if I don't end up doing what I'm supposed to do?
That is true, yes. However, understanding the advantage that you have of being able to wait and then use your spell when it makes the most sense in that immediate moment, though sometimes it's wasted, there are moments where it's necessary to abandon that plot and do something different.
He's like oh, that sounds much more complicated. How do I know when to abandon it?
So, for instance, if Fern got hurt, right, and she needed help, that would be a time where you would want to stop and waste that spell to go help her, or Emillynn, or myself, if you so choose.
Oh. So if something else was gonna happen, and the okay, I think I get it. All right. And he says, all right, well, let me try. So you guys practice for a little while. He messes up his first spell that he tries, and then but he gets it on his second spell, and and then Silva steps in and assists you guys as a medium, not necessarily to step on your teaching, but to actually just be an additional participant. And so he helps explain how Rylar, if time, if the consequence that he's shooting for, or not consequence, he helps him understand that it's a cause and effect thing. If something occurs that he wants to occur, then his spell that he's held will happen. But if that doesn't occur, then he's just got to let it go and move on. And Rylar has a little bit of hard time wrapping his head around that, and he says he promises he'll try hard though. And you guys
accept that.
Basically spend all morning and afternoon with him while they do their thing, and you're all. Or do you all take breaks to have a quick lunch? Mr. Jocko comes out to bring you guys lunch while you're training. And then,
absolutely.
Why is she shaking her head?
Oh, no, because Fern does not take a break. She's just having way too much fun.
No, I was explaining that what happens is that Mr. Jocko sees you're all working hard. Sorry. Yeah, it's okay. Mr. Jocko sees you all working hard.
What happens. She's like, no, I don't need anything.
Yeah. Mr. Jocko brings them food, and then he brings Fern food because he sees she's not letting up in the garden. And she's so busy that she when he says something to her, she's like, okay, okay, and then he just leaves the food for her and then goes, and then you hear a knock on your little trap door down below.
Philip, do you hear a knocking, or is that just my imagination?
There's another knock.
Open up the trap door. Hey, hello.
Mr. Jocko brought you some lunch.
Did you hear me dancing around, playing loud?
He's like, only when I got up close to the only when I got up close to the ladder.
Some good soundproofing you've done up here.
Oh, did it? Oh, tell you what, let's do a quick check. I'm gonna go in the closest room, bedroom over here, and go ahead and close your trapdoor and play a few notes, and I'll come let you know.
Okay. Close the trap door, pick up the violin again, and I go all out.
Okay. A couple of minutes later, he comes back and he says, "Oh, I can hear it faintly, but it sounds like it's off in the distance. I think it's quiet enough that it, and to be honest, depends on what you're playing at what time. But perhaps you might actually help whoever's in that room sleep better."
Well, as part of my performance, I do dance around as well, so.
Well, if it's late at night, maybe that would be the only time not to do the dancing part.
True, but sometimes with music, you feel like dancing, you should dance.
Well, I did my best with the room, and I think we've done well with it. So I don't know if the dancing will be the problem. Anyway. So you guys spend a good day really making this place your own, your home. Of course, for Lorkris and you know, Lorkris, it's all about the training and getting better. And so like he's like already at home, and it's no big deal. He doesn't. But and now when you guys let Rylar go, he goes and starts organizing and setting up and keeping clean his side of the room, and he gets a divider, so you know you can have your own kind of personal space and everything. And so that's one of the things that he does. And of course, Fern spends her whole day in the garden, and then
Fern comes back in covered in mud.
Yeah.
More dirt than
Yeah. Finally, that evening, you all, you know, it's getting into the evening, and you're all ready to wrap things up. You know, everybody except Fern, she's still back there in the garden. You guys kind of end up, you come downstairs and find Rylar doing his thing, and then you guys go back out into the training area and find Rylar and Sylvis doing a few more practices.
You mean Lorkris and Sylvis?
Yeah, sorry, Lorkris and Sylvis.
So I was about to say, how can Rylar
be
in two places?
Sorry, my bad. And so then you end up making your way back, and okay, you guys are like, all right, well, let's go see what you know, chat with each other and decide. Let's go see what Fern's up to, and you go back into the back garden area.
Oh,
and she drew it. Wow, she threw that together quick. That's amazing. That's wonderful.
It's a start, you know.
So go ahead and you guys are kind of blown away that she's made so much progress. In fact, it seems impossible how much the it was before. It was just like a, you know, trashed out overgrown area, and now it's already coming together where you could actually just use this as a nice place to relax and read or whatnot. And so she's definitely made some incredible progress, and it just seems, like I said, it seems almost mystical that things have changed this much in such a short period of time. Almost as if
Out here, you guys. Lorkris, do you see a spot where you would like to have the thing for Melora? Or for the Wild Mother? I got used to calling her Melora.
Yeah, he'd probably find a nice, good spot that is probably at the base of a tree.
Oh, what's so funny is I drew a little smiley face on this tree right here.
Is there actually a smiley face on the tree?
I drew it. I could not help it.
There is a smiley face on the tree.
That's adorable.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'll take that one. Or at least,
I only drew it though.
yeah.
I didn't, but that's it. It'll wash off with the rain and stuff.
Okay. But yeah, I probably at the base of this tree.
Okay.
And then I think what Lorkris would do actually to kind of start it is create that, like, go to the base of the tree and in the dirt, just kind of like draw in the dirt with like his finger the spiral that is like the sigil of the Wild Mother.
Okay.
Like not expecting it to stay there, but just like, yeah, right here is good.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Is there a special spot that any of you guys would like to have? Just for whatever reason you want it to be?
Rylar says, "Oh, I'd like to have a bench that I can come and watch the birds and stuff."
Do you want it under the apple tree?
It's like, oh yeah, that would be fun. Then I could reach up and get apples.
And the birds like to hang out in that area because it's, an apple tree and stuff. I can put it over here, okay?
Okay.
Fern, if you could add like a little clearing area for me to come out and play violin and maybe dance around a little while you're working.
Okay.
That'd be great.
Well, there's a perfect little clearing over here that I can do that.
All right. So, you guys are finally able to talk her out of continuing the work right now, so you guys can go take a dinner break over at
So nice, guys.
Castaway Inn.
Oh yeah.
And
the Castaway.
So, did you want to perform that night at Castaway Inn?
After all the dancing and performing I was doing in the music room, probably not tonight.
You're tired. You need a break. Okay.
Tired myself out.
All right.
Testing the limits of the soundproof room.
Right on. So now you're gonna, I guess you all get back to your rooms for the evening, and
question: Does the out of curiosity, because I know that you'd mentioned with the bag of holding that with the way that it's designed, it's intended to be able to help you carry armors and things like that. Could I fit my shield in the bag of holding? So I technically still have it with me, like if there was a reason to have to swap things out?
Yeah, so...
Or is that stretching it too much?
Like, no, I think that, if it could fit a breastplate, it could fit a shield. It's just going to be a tight squeeze. You just have to be careful with it.
Okay.
There are some DMs who tend to be very strict about, oh no, the opening doesn't have any leeway and certain things won't fit in it because they're just too big. But I'm like, it's a magical device, so it's not a portable hole. Obviously, I don't know if you guys even know what that is, but a bag of holding. The way I see it is, it's got some stretch and flexibility, and so you can get something that's anything that like a medium-sized person could wear or use, you can get it in there.
Okay. Cool.
So yeah.
So,
you just
sweet.
like some of the three heads you couldn't have squeezed into the bag.
Yeah. No. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay. I just want to double check because it's definitely something that Lorkris wouldn't want to leave that behind. He would still carry it with him because there might be, appropriate scenarios where it makes sense to stash the glaive or polearm and go back to sword and shield.
We have the same armor class now, though.
Yeah, we do. Okay, that is all. Thank you. And I think I found the other feat that you were talking about for that combo is great weapon master and polearm master.
What's it?
Yeah.
What does a great weapon master do? It might
I
be.
can't remember where I've had. I think it is because it's the one that works with the heavy weapon. Yeah, you learn to put the weight of weapon to your advantage, letting momentum empower your strikes. If I score a critical hit with a melee weapon or reduce a creature to 0 hit points, I can make one melee weapon attack as a bonus action. And then the most important one is before I make a melee attack with a heavy weapon that I'm proficient with, I can choose to take a -5 penalty to the attack roll. But if it hits, I add +10 to the attack's damage.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. That actually isn't the one that I'm thinking of, though.
Oh no,
No,
Well,
yeah, that's all right. I'll find it. It might be in one of the other books that might not be in your D&D Beyond. So,
no worries.
But it's a. You remember?
What does it do?
Remember our friend Keith, his feat that he had with his Dragonborn that was using a polearm. He had a feat that he would get more attacks of opportunity against, and he could actually use it in a way to stop someone in their tracks. It might have been some sort of combination with a fighter ability.
You're talking about Sentinel.
It could have been Sentinel.
Sentinel, that's it. Yes, Sentinel.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, creature speed becomes 0 for the rest of the turn.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
So by having a reach weapon, Sentinel is. So I didn't want to. I wanted to role play that, but that's okay. That's all right. I mean,
let's
we can separate player and character knowledge. You know, that we've talked about it. I'm glad you guys helped me remember what it was, so now I don't have to actually go research it. But so ideally, that's what he wants to eventually train you toward. Is that he thinks that based upon the way you describe what you want to do to be a protector, that Sentinel is ideal for what you want to do. In fact.
Yeah, yes. Did you read all of it?
Yeah, it's incredibly badass. In fact, you may want to take that before you even take Polearm Master.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah,
but yes. Okay. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. So, is there anything else that day that you guys wanted to do or say? Before you bunk for the night?
I think for this day, I think we're good. At least I am. Hey.
I'm sorry.
Are you paying attention?
Yeah.
Are you?
No.
Okay.
What happened? Everything okay, Fern?
My brother's watching the bird right now, and so I'm like paying attention in case like she is being terrible, then I can go rescue him. So.
Gotcha.
And he just keeps texting her.
Yeah. But he doesn't need, and I'm like, okay, well then don't text me if you don't need me.
It's okay.
Yeah. Anyways, sorry, continue.
That's all right.
Is there anything you'd like to do this day?
Is there anything, I'm gonna go back into the garden. I'm gonna start making I'm gonna start putting rocks.
This is still day 1.
Oh, still day 1?
Yeah, this is the evening of day 1.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna go back out to the garden.
Okay. Just making sure you know what day it is.
When I say evening, like it's after you guys had dinner and it's nighttime now.
Yes.
Okay.
She's gonna go back out to the garden. The only thing she's gonna do is where Lorkris traced his finger of the sigil, the Wild Mother. Mm-hmm. She's gonna place rocks, little rocks
the
there.
The sigil to match it. Okay.
Yeah, just so she doesn't forget what it looks like, and she wants to leave it where he put it. So.
I mean, you would know what it looks like.
Yeah, but still, it's important that it's fair. Right where you put it.
Very fair.
To that.
Okay.
That's it.
How about you? Anything else?
No.
Okay. You all bunk for the night. Of course, you're a half elf, so you actually sleep, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're the only elf, so you actually only meditate, right? Yeah. Okay.
4 hours.
When you meditate, do you usually meditate in the first half of the night or the second half of the night?
It kind of depends on the day. So like today was really busy. She'll probably meditate the first half.
Okay.
Gotcha. That's what you normally do when we're on watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that would be also like, but if it was like a really boring day, then she would probably end up staying up later.
Makes sense. So Lorkris sees her her go into her meditative state as he drifts off to sleep that night. Lorkris, in the middle of the night, deep in the night, I would say farther than in the middle of the night, you have a strange dream. You get this kind of sense in the dream that you're out. The dream is really strange. You're out in your young self again, and you're out in the middle of the forest hunting, and you're stalking your prey, some sort of elk or something, and just as you're ready to make your move on the elk, you start looking around and freaking out and getting upset, and you feel like you forgot something. You're like, I forgot something. I can't attack the elk now. I can't get my prey, and it freaks you out so much that you wake up thinking, oh, I gotta go get what I need, and the only way to get what you need is to actually wake up. And so you wake up, and you're kind of shocked awake, and you look around, and you notice that Fern is not in the room anymore. I love that reaction.
I'll look up. I'll just Fern. I'll take a guess and I'll walk out the door to the garden and take a look.
Sure enough, as you walk out to the garden, you find her curled up next to that little stone cairn that she created out of your symbol. He's curled up next to it. And you notice crawling across her arm is this huge, chonky caterpillar. And you've never seen a caterpillar this. I mean, it's like this big. Like it's super thick and giant, but not very long. It's just very.
It's a chonkapillar.
It's chonky and it's glowing green. It's a light glow, but its own. Its color is green and it's kind of almost iridescent.
Mm-hmm.
If there's light hitting it and bouncing off of it and having that kind of green reflectiveness, and it's just kind of crawling across her arm as she's curled up, sleeping happy right next to your little symbol.
Who are you, little friend?
So, you start to talk to the little guy, or the little creature?
Yeah, and kind of like reach out, not to like try to take it away from her, but almost like, you know how you'd reach up and like, if you wanted to step up, like put my hand in its path. Right. If it wants to climb up an arm, it will. If it doesn't, it doesn't. No, like with that sense of like not hostile, like I'm just checking you out, kind of vibe.
You get closer to it, and you notice from the little moonlight that's lighting up the grove, garden, whatever you want to call it, the garden, grove. I like grove. What do you think? Grove. All right, so the grove. You notice something you didn't notice before. At the center of your spiral, there's like a little hole that you know where that wasn't there before. Like someone dug a hole, or like it was dug up from underneath. And the other thing you notice, you know, like I said, you reach down like you said, so you have to get close to her and it, and that's why you see it. But then you also notice your spidey sense, which is your character has the ability to sense undead, correct? Normally you have to actively use it, correct?
Yeah.
Well, it seems to go off, but unconsciously. But it also is weird. It doesn't. It feels undead. Well, it doesn't feel undead. It's hard to describe. You're not really sure. It feels undead, but whatever that thing is crawling on her is obviously alive, because you also sense something from it. I don't know. It's I can't quite describe because your character doesn't quite describe what he's feeling. But it is. It's that your undead sense seems to click off a second, as if there's something otherworldly, not quite a normal kind of life force emanating from this glowing green chonky caterpillar.
A chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar.
Yeah, it would be the eyes of the grave is the okay. Could I infer that looking at the hole in the ground based off its size, would it be a stretch to infer that that's where the caterpillar came from?
No, it would not be a stretch to infer that at all. It seems like it's very possible.
Interesting. And with that sense kind of going off of like, undead or, that death while still being alive, quite literally go, aren't you interesting?
Yeah, it doesn't like it's
kind of leave it.
You're not quite. You feel like you need. Honestly, your instinct tells you maybe if I could discuss this with Fern, she might have a different perspective that would help me understand what I'm feeling. Because it's not undead. What is it that I'm feeling? It definitely feels otherworldly.
Does it crawl up onto my hand?
So,
or does it avoid me?
When you reacted that way at first, you kind of. I'm assuming your character would like reflexively kind of pull back a little bit. Do you put your hand back there?
Yeah.
It just kind of stops, and you feel its little feelers on its head tickle your hand, and then it kind of turns off and kind of tries to. It doesn't seem offended by you, but it doesn't. You seem particularly excited about crawling into your hand either.
Fair enough.
And just kind of crawls around a different spot of her arm.
Yeah.
About this time, because of its abrupt lane change, its movement, now it tickles her arm and wakes her up.
Oh, I was just about to
tickle.
Oh,
Look at it.
What? Yes, I see.
Like it's huge. Like it's literally this big. Like it's almost the size of your forearm. Mm-hmm.
I scoop it up and I'm like, hi, how are you? And then I start ritual casting Speak with Animals. I want to know more about you. You're so pretty.
Okay. Well, for 10 minutes, I'll just sit there silently watching you.
No, you can talk to me, yeah?
No, when you're
so
ritual casting.
You don't have to ritual cast it. Maybe your character would instantly just want to cast it, right?
That's true. I would cast it and put it on my head.
All right.
Hello, little caterpillar. What are you doing?
The sound that it makes doesn't seem like a language you understand in your head. It goes.
Well, I speak a few languages.
I know.
Mr. Caterpillar, do you, Mr. or Mrs.? Do you speak any? I don't understand what you are saying. If you're making sounds, Stormy, I cannot hear what sounds you're making.
Oh, you can hear it. You can hear it in your head.
No, we can't hear you.
Oh, you can't? Oh.
No, when you're whispering that low, we can't hear you.
Yeah.
Boop, 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 boop.
Boop with an M instead of a B.
Boop, boop.
Mm-hmm.
So You're saying M-O-O-P,
Hold on, wait.
correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
Is that?
Never mind.
Wow, I didn't realize that I was that low. Okay.
Yep, never mind.
Well, I speak Common, Druidic, Elvish, Primordial, and Sylvan.
I know what languages your character speaks, although I don't have them written down.
Well, Caterpillar, I can't understand the language that you are speaking. Do you understand what I'm saying?
It crawls happily across your arm and tickles you, and you get this
friends?
sense that it feels very, very happy to be near you.
Hey, Fern.
Huh?
So you're out here. You notice that?
Yeah?
Yeah,
Well, I really like the garden, so I'm not surprised that I walked out here.
that is true. I will say, however, that our little friend here, something different about it.
Oh, what do you mean?
I got an odd sense. Not malicious, but it kind of reminds me of the same kind of feeling I got when I saw the Will-o'-the-Wisps. Not exactly the same. Can't quite pinpoint.
So you think it's an undead caterpillar?
Not quite. It's not the
Wherever
same.
he is. Oh, he's on my arm.
Not quite the same, but it was very...
I'm gonna pick him up.
Just gonna pick up the sausage.
Pick up the sausage and look at him.
His tiny,
He's like
tiny,
really big.
tiny little face. You almost feel like you can see him. You see him. He seems very happy with you holding him.
You're so cute. Do you want to stay in the garden or do you want to stay with me? So I'm gonna like set him on the tree, but I'm gonna like have my hand to the side
Oh,
so he can choose to call him onto me or stay on the tree.
he immediately crawls towards you and crawls on you.
Oh, we are friends now. You seem so nice.
So I'm gonna have you roll a nature check.
Okay.
Because Lorkris was telling you about it, that it seems undead adjacent. That it seems similar.
Adjacent.
Yeah, it seems similar to undead. And
12.
what?
12.
Wow.
Bit on me.
It,
I rolled a 6 plus.
you rolled a 6 plus 6, huh?
I just woke up, so I'm not as, I
Yeah,
keep
yeah.
sleeping instead of meditating. I don't know what happens.
Well, actually, I was setting it a pretty low DC for you because you're a druid, so the DC was only 10, so you were fine.
Okay, great.
You think that well, actually, no. I guess your character wouldn't really have a lot of knowledge, would she?
I do have proficiency in nature.
You do
Personally.
too? That's right, you do. All right. So I'll say this, from your role, you definitely get the sense from it that it's alive. You can feel when it's crawling on you, you can feel its life force, which is unusual because you've had animals and insects crawling on you, all the time. And you feel their movement, right? Sometimes if they're big enough, you can feel their heartbeat or whatever, right? This thing, you feel this kind of almost a magnetic kind of slight, kind of like a strange kind of life force from it. Wow, you completely cut out. Did you guys get muted?
No, I drew him.
Oh, you drew him already. That was quick. That was quick. It looks like a rabbit.
I called him the Chonkapillar.
The Chonkapillar. That's awesome. All right, that's awesome. So
Love it.
But Lorkris,
Go ahead.
But Lorkris, you said that he's like the Will-o'-the-Wisps, yeah?
No, I said I got a similar feeling.
But that means that he's like partially dead, yeah? And like holding him. And like,
I wouldn't say he's dead.
but he feels quite alive to me. And I'm gonna
That's-
So
That's
Lorkris,
also
now
why it's
go
so
ahead and
odd.
roll me your nature check.
He is very sweet. I just love him.
14.
literally doing the same kind of movements of like what I would do with Burb.
I know. I see that. I'm like, that's how you hold the Burb.
It dawns on you that your mentor had taught you that in rare instances there were occasionally he had heard legends and stories in books about followers of Melora where people who were very what's the word I'm looking for? Were beloved of Melora would sometimes be visited by forest spirits. And so you think to yourself, okay, now that makes sense. Because the stories he told you would be that sometimes the forest spirits would take on physical form. And when they took on physical form, if you think about it, a spirit is kind of like, it's a spiritual entity, and undead is sort of similar, right?
Yeah.
You see what I mean by adjacent? So, like a ghost or a specter are an evil form of a spirit, right? Well, this is a forest spirit that's a living energy entity, but it's taken on a physical form, and you think that may be what's happening right now.
I will, in this epiphany, I'll kind of look at it and go, you're a spirit, aren't you?
You can actually briefly somehow hear it going, meep, meep, meep. And you kind of more feel it than hear it, but yeah. She when you say
sense.
that, well, I'll say that doesn't make sense that you would. She hears it respond that way. So
I think he said yes.
you're pretty confident it said yes. So basically what you have now with it's for some reason you're not sure, it's not able to communicate with you in language, but it can communicate with you with feelings.
Are you going to stay with me for a long time, or are you gonna go back into the hole in the or are you gonna go back to wherever you were from?
You get the sense that it feels at home with you.
Oh, it's my friend now too. Do you have a name?
You get the sense that it has a name, but it doesn't know it yet.
Is it okay if I call you Chonk?
It seems quite happy with that because you say it with such affection. And he says, it feels like it seems happy that because you say it with such affection, and that one day you will, you get the sense that one day you will know its true name.
Yeah, that's just a nickname for now, okay? But you are so cute and chunky, and I just love you so much.
So you're able to communicate with it clearly, yeah?
Well, I can kind of feel that, well, I can't understand the words and stuff, but I can kind of feel if he says yes or no or something, but I kind of can feel it from him. I feel like it's a him, but that could be wrong. That's also a possibility. And put them on my head.
That's interesting. If you may remember, told you stories about followers of Melora that are favored and having spirits come visit them.
Is that what this is?
I believe so.
Oh, him. Thank you, Melora.
Not 100%, but it seems to be the most likely case.
Really say thank you to her. Now I have to make the garden super extra pretty for her because I really appreciate my little friend. What do you think? Why didn't you get a gift?
You're my gift.
Aw, I love you too, Lorkris. I'm gonna boop him with my caterpillar.
All right.
I don't want to go back outside, okay? I'm gonna stay out here.
Okay.
You want to stay out here too, or are you gonna go back to bed?
I'm gonna go back in.
Okay. You want me to come with you?
That's okay.
Okay. I have to make some space for Emillynn.
And then when Lorkris goes back inside, he's actually going to grab a piece of parchment and start writing.
Cool. Awesome.
Yeah. And then he's gonna go to bed.
Caterpillar friend, and I'm gonna spend the rest of the morning talking to the caterpillar.
All right. In the moonlight.
Yeah.
All right. This seems like
You'll dance with the caterpillar in the pale moonlight.
Yeah.
This seems like a good moment to take a break to pee. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Sure.
Or do we need to go a little bit longer? We can go to like 8 and then quit then. What do you think? Not quit.
I'm
but,
good.
You know, break.
No. I'm down for cup number 4.
It's up to you.
I was actually going to make tea.
Ooh,
do we
some
have-
tea.
Yeah.
Well, that evening, you guys, you hang out in the garden, and he goes back to bed, right? Or you hang out with her in the garden.
So I go inside privately.
That's right. You
and
said
start
that. Yeah,
writing.
you go back in
Yeah,
and start
yeah.
writing, and then
And I start making this area, and I'm gonna make sure it's all flat, and then I'm gonna line rocks around it, and then I'm gonna make sure that there's flowers all around the rocks for Miss Ray when she can perform in the garden and stuff.
Cool.
Almost like a little stage.
Speaking of Miss
Yeah,
Ray,
that's great.
that night, you have dreams you dream of waking up to hear the sound of the animals and the insects making that music again.
Yay.
The funny thing is you wake up and realize you were dreaming it. It was so vivid, and it helps you reformulate how you can actually put it on paper.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you already had some, but
Mm-hmm.
this kind of helps you focus it even better. And I have to share a weird occurrence for myself for you guys that I've been experiencing ever since we did that. Not every day, but every couple of days lately. I wake up in the morning. I'm not making this up. I wake up in the morning and I hear a tune being sung by the birds near here. And I don't mean just hear birds chirping or whatever, right? My guess is that somehow or another, the particular birds that are singing and playing off of each other, but what's weird about it is it's a specific 3 notes, and weird. It's
That's amazing. Well, it is springtime,
yeah.
No.
but I think that's really cool, though.
Yeah.
Like every time I hear it in the mornings when it does happen, like it seems to be almost every other day now, and when it happens, it's like, am I really hearing that? Is that real, or am I making that up in my head? Am I putting the sounds of the birds together, and I'm the one filling in the gaps to make music out of it? Or are they actually singing in like it's 3 distinct notes that keep repeating? And that's it's really weird to me. I just thought I would share that.
Yeah, that's super cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now's a good time. I gotta pee. So let's do a quick break, guys.
I am a caterpillar.
Whoa! Thank you, Eldana.
Can't hear you.
Yes, she can.
Oh, she can?
I just unmuted us.
Oh, well, Donna, thank you for the
It's
loves.
this one. Thank you for the resub. Oh, Donna, that's amazing. You like the D20? Courtesy of the amazing Druid IRL.
Oh, I launched so many D20s in Druid's chat the other day.
I know, that was funny. So, hi guys, we're just snacking a little bit here after we had our bathroom break, and yeah, we're getting into. Thank you. We're just waiting on Druid as she finishes up. No rushing though. We're enjoying our little intermission.
Yeah.
I remember when I was a kid, I once went to a movie that had an intermission.
Oh, really?
Yes. It was called Tess, I think. Just TESS. And it was something my mom wanted to see, and she took me to see it, and I think I was utterly bored by it. Like some sort of romantic movie, but I don't know. I know that,
but it had an intermission.
Yeah, because it was so long. Like I think it was.
Oh.
It was, yeah. It literally had an intermission in the middle.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Well, Donna, you got a Pokemon crochet book. Nice. Is that to make like little Pokemon plushies?
Ooh, that's cool. Did you pick that up at Michael's, Eldana?
So, StarkitTy, I know the shirt that you're wearing, it says "My Precious," but what is the little golem holding?
Take a guess.
Take a guess.
Take a guess.
Oh, is it a cat?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
See?
It is a cat. Okay, yes,
Little
perfect.
kitty.
Yes, it was the only one. Super cool. Super cool.
But yes,
Nice.
if you can't tell, I like cats.
Where are the ears?
I forgot to put them on.
Oh no!
Well, there's this intermission thing that we're doing right now, and they're right there.
Yeah, I know.
If you feel like it. It's all right if tonight no ears. That's all right.
Gotta be different.
Gotta be
sometimes.
different.
Okay, that's true. That's true. Gotta be different.
Like you're different today. You're wearing you got a little ladybug in your hair.
Oh yeah, I moved one of the beads further forward up, just because. I don't know.
I like it.
It felt right.
Literally, from on camera anyway, it looks like you have a ladybug crawling on your head. You're going all Fern on us.
Hey. Yeah. Super cool.
Yeah, I realized like 20 minutes into the stream, I was like, I forgot to put the ears on. Okay.
I'll just roll with it. It's all right.
Roll with it. Just go with it.
Yeah. Cool.
I was too focused on this idea for a song that I had that I was like, I need to type out at least a skeleton.
Nice. Cool. Yeah. I'm digging it so far. Digging it. Super fun.
So, but yeah, I can't wait to start that.
Wait to start. Will do. I will definitely connect with you tomorrow about that.
That's cool.
Yeah. I have stuff and things. We are stopping collaborating and crafting. Yes.
Cool.
Yes, I think. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Druid's doing. She's taking forever.
It's all right. No worries. Maybe she had to go, or she's helping.
No, she's I can hear her. She's talking to talking to mom. But which is important. Mom is important. Mother Druid. Yes.
Mama Fern's awesome.
Mama Fern. Yeah. Super cool. All right. So more of just like making sure I know where we're at. So we still have the interview stuff to do. which is in one. We have one more day before the interview stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this second day, basically, you guys will just well, in the morning. Let's role play a tiny bit. You guys, introducing your new friend to Rylar and Emillynn Ray. That morning, you guys get together for your usual breakfast.
Are we
Let's
back into
jump into it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you have to come get Fern because she's out there in the garden.
All right, guys, we're back into it. Thank you all. You all enjoy the show. We'll continue on now. Some more role playing, and then we'll get some questing going.
Questing almost.
All right. So I guess you guys meet in the common area to go find breakfast. And Fern comes out with this huge caterpillar on her shoulder. So, on her head. Oh, okay. Well, it crawls around on you, right?
Exactly. So wherever he's at the time.
At the time, it's on her shoulder.
She always like puts it on her head, but then he just can go wherever.
Okay. Way bigger than any of the other things you've seen crawl around her before, and it's notable because just you also find the two of you find it interesting. During the day, it doesn't glow. It has its color is still green, and it looks almost metallic, like it has a kind of reflective green color to it, right? But yeah, like it doesn't glow. It's just very shiny green during the day.
So we walk out and see her in the garden?
No, this was like in the morning. You guys get, you meet in common area. It's kind of like a new tradition for you guys to meet in the common area for breakfast.
Oh, okay. So she walks in with this caterpillar on her head.
Right
or
now,
wherever.
yeah, right now it's like on her neck, on her shoulder.
I'm kind of sitting there going, what is that?
Look it.
Do you see that?
And so right now we're calling him Chunk until he can tell me what his name is.
Wait,
I guess
you mean that thing is real?
the thing is alive. Look at him, and I pick him up, and I show his cute little face. His little legs are dangling.
I just imagine it's like a giant caterpie. That's what I think of.
She's a caterpie. And so he's very sweet. He's very sweet, and so I guess so. Lorkris and I were talking about it, because like woke up in the garden, and Lorkris found me out there. I guess like.
Wait, were you meta walking again?
I guess so. I don't know if that's good or bad or anything. So I might have to start being tied down to where I fall asleep at.
No.
I don't know.
I see where you're going.
What if I walk out and like, someplace scary or something?
Well, I mean, the only times so far that we've seen it happen is when we're in a safe place. In the grove, back at...
Okay, well then we can decide if I have to be tied down if I do something really stupid.
We should tie her down, Miss Ray.
But anyways, so we have decided, we kind of figured out, I don't really know, but we're kind of guessing. But Lorkris seems to think that she is a gift from the Wild's mother. She, I don't really know yet. I'm just kind of, going with whatever.
Rylar says, "It looks so pretty and fuzzy. Can I touch it?
It's very cute.
Can I touch it? Would that be okay?"
I don't know. So I'm going to take him off of my head and I'm going to put him on my arm. And then let's see how he reacts if you pet him.
The Rylar comes over and he gently pets him and he feels so soft and fuzzy. And the creature, you get a sense, you almost get she senses that it feels quite happy, and you all hear this kind of low sound vibration that almost sounds like a purr.
Guys, you want to touch him too, Miss Ray?
I walk up to it.
What's weird is you're like, you know, Lorkris knows, and you know, caterpillars don't have vocal cords, so how the hell could it be purring? But it's making this sound that you, as a, I'm gonna let you roll a. I guess there's no. We'll roll your performance since that's how you're tied to music that way.
That is a 25.
All right. So you feel like the sound that it's making is it's definitely making a sound that's not like vocal related. It's more like a sound wave. And it's a vibration that you know, you're not sure how it must be emanating by vibrating its little fuzzy hairs.
Like it's making music in a way. And I like
Oh,
reach
I
out
bet
my
he's
hand.
going to love your music, Miss Ray.
I reach out my hand and see if he accepts.
Yeah, so
Promise,
he
Chunk,
tickles your hand with
she's
his.
very kind.
He
She'll take good care of you too.
he tickles your hand with its little feelers, and then it just kind of, you know, it crawls at the edge of her, and then kind of, it doesn't come onto your hand, but it, you know, it tickles the edge of your hand, and it shows that it's totally fine with you,
Okay, I give it a little pet.
and it
Can
purrs.
you believe this, Philip? It's making noise. Caterpillar. Noise.
Are you hungry, Chunk?
It has a confused feeling.
Do you like to eat food?
It still feels confused
I'm gonna try and see if I can
Do you
match
want-
that little vibrational hum.
with your voice.
Yes.
It's you hear her trying to mimic it, and it's like, I'll let you roll your performance, but it's a high DC because it's a unique sound that it's making.
26.
Okay. She doesn't match it exactly, but she definitely is good at it kind of. It's a nice mimic. It's impressive.
You're
It's a good
so
emulation.
good.
It's like an impression. What was that?
I said it was a good emulation.
Yes. Emulation? Yes. It emulates. Mm-hmm.
He was trying to play off my
Mm,
name.
I mean, when it comes to
Immolation.
food,
I missed it.
yeah,
So I'm
there.
so as we are eating, I'm gonna like offer food to it, just throughout eating breakfast.
It just kind of crawls away every time you stick something in its face.
You are a pet that does not need food. I'm so lucky.
You know, spirits, they aren't the same.
Well, you never know. It's in a physical form, you know.
Very true.
Wait, are you saying that
Hmm.
this caterpillar is real but not real?
Yes.
Yeah, he would be better at explaining it.
So there are stories and legends that this seems to fit of with followers of the Wild Mother, and I'm sure with other gods as well, when they send what? Oh, fuck. When they send a spirit to this plane as a gift or for guidance, they are alive, but yet they're also not. So kind of think like those will-o'-the-wisps. They were an undead thing, but this is leaning more towards being alive.
So are you saying that this is almost like a spirit manifested in physical form?
It seems to be the most accurate description, yes.
Rylar says, "Oh, so it's like a nature spirit."
Yeah. Absolutely. And if you go out into the garden, beneath one of the trees, there's
I drew a face on it.
yes. Find the tree with the face. at the base where Fern had created a
Karen?
a mosaic.
A mosaic.
Yeah, I was gonna say a mosaic of rocks in the sigil of the Wild Mother. There is a hole that I feel this thing had come from. So I feel that this is the most accurate definition of this being.
And when we are done eating, we can go take a look at where the holes that it came out of, and then I have to show Miss Hooray the area that I made for her in the garden.
Cool.
There we go. Sorry.
No, it's all right.
I had to fix the angles. Never.
It's all good.
But yes.
So as soon as you say an area for me in the garden, I'm like, wait, you already created that? You put it together?
Yeah.
I quickly get up, run upstairs, run all the way up to my room and grab my violin and make my way back down.
You would have left your violin up in the room?
Well, yes.
Really?
Because
Rylar. Well, let's role play it. Right? Well, no, it's not. So yeah, you.
Yeah, I would left it up there because I mean, if we're not doing interviews until day 3, I would have probably been back up there playing in the room because I didn't know if she was going to get the area done today or not.
Oh, gotcha.
So yeah, I would have been upstairs practicing.
All right. So yeah, I guess you guys have your breakfast, and I'll just kind of, unless there's any more you guys wanted to do or say or role play on this or picture. Wow, you made a lot of progress in your garden.
Where are you putting your herb garden?
Right there is the tree. That's the with the mosaic to the Wild Mother.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the bench. Ooh. Here's the bench. Under the apple tree for Rylar. And this is the section for Miss Ray. And there's rocks around it and flowers. And it looks all pretty and stuff. But it's all cleared out. And yeah.
Rylar's like, thank you so much. It's so pretty. You guys, because of course after breakfast you guys show it all off and everything. And
Yeah, I take my violin, I go over to that little area, and I start playing that tune that we heard in that one area, and then based off of my dream, me refining it.
She's practicing refining that supernatural
Song so much.
nature music.
Does the caterpillar react?
Oh, I didn't. Are you in the garden at the time that she does this?
Oh yeah.
It seems to pulse and vibrate and makes noise in unison with your music.
Miss Ray, I don't mean to interrupt.
Yes.
That low humming that you were making earlier this morning.
Yes.
Would that be a good baseline? Right? That's what that is, right? A baseline?
In a way, yes. It's the start of something.
I wonder if it could be incorporated into this melody.
What melody?
Referencing the song that you're playing from the insects. Understand that's what that is, insect bug together. It's making that low humming. If incorporating that low humming into the rest of that melody would be interesting.
Ooh. That's a great idea. I'll have to write this down. See if I can replicate the sound again.
Right.
And make it all
Well,
work.
I can always just and then you can practice. I'm sure if I ask him, he would make the sound too. Because especially if it's for the happy sounds, the song that you were just making, he seemed to like it very much.
Oh, really?
So you
He
guys
was
end up spending the whole morning working together on the music while you work on the garden, and Lorkris.
I'm gonna sit beneath the tree and continue writing on that piece of parchment.
Gotcha. Rylar, he says, hey, big boss, is it okay if I go find Mr. Silveth and do some more training?
Absolutely. You don't need my permission for that.
He's like, okay.
Did you want me to tag along? Is that what you're asking? Are you asking me to come along, or just?
If you're busy, I don't want to disturb what you're doing.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you want to go train some more, I mean, that's more power to you. I think it's a great
After
idea.
that, I'm gonna go into my room and draw.
Okay. Sweet.
He leaves you all to enjoy the garden and goes, and you can hear him on the other side in the training area, or the other side of the fence, training with Mr. Silvus.
I'm surprised
I'm gonna
Mr.
go grab
hasn't
Jocko
come
and
out
show
with-
him the garden.
Oh, what did you say, Fern?
Oh, I'm gonna go run and grab Jocko and show him the garden.
I'm just surprised he hasn't come out because of all my music out in the garden.
Well, as it turns out, he's not in the office right now.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
So he's out running errands. Mr. Silvus explains when you don't find him in there.
Do you want to come see the garden?
So Silvus is like, maybe when I'm done training with Rylar here, sure.
Well, actually, I have a really quick question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you pray to any gods? And if you do, would you want a little altar to your god to come pray to in the garden?
He's like, nah, I don't really have much use for the gods. Better my weapon in my hand is what's good enough for me.
Okay. Make sure. I want everybody to have a place in the garden.
Oh, really? Well, my particular tribe of Dragonborn, we're partial to oaks.
Okay.
So
I can do that for you.
I'm sure I'll enjoy checking out your garden once you get it all ready.
Oh, it's almost ready.
So this is day 2, correct? Yeah.
Day 2?
Mm-hmm.
So
Silvus didn't comment on her caterpillar?
Huh?
Silvus didn't comment on her caterpillar?
No, he seems kind of stoic. I mean, he's already
Running all
seen
over me?
he's seen insects and vines and stuff crawling on her before. So I mean, you can see him noticing it with his eyes, but he's a stoic kind of person.
The caterpillar's name is Chunk right now, okay?
He says, "Oh, you named the caterpillar."
Yes.
Okay.
His name is Chunk.
If we were out in the field and I found him, I'd call him Food.
I feel like it would be really hard to eat the spirit of Melora.
He's all like, okay. I'm gonna go back to training now.
Okay, well, have fun training. I'll see you later. Bye.
So later on that afternoon, you guys are doing your thing. You all doing your thing. Sure enough, Mr. Jocko comes looking for you all, and
Probably tell where we are because I'm still making noise in the garden.
making noise or music.
Music.
Yeah. So he comes out to the garden, and he's marveling at the garden. And he's all like scratching his head, and he sees you all there, and you know, of course, Rylar follows along with him because he's done training with Silvus now, and he's like, "What have you done? Did you spend some of your gold and hire a team of people?"
Self.
You have to repeat that because you cut out.
Oh, no. I did it all by myself.
he's all like, how is that possible? Yeah, it's only been
Well,
a day
I'm
and a
a-
half.
Well, I'm a druid of Melora. I guess now officially, because look at I have a caterpillar from her.
What the hell is that thing? It's so beautiful and shiny.
Isn't he so cool? He came out of the hole in front of the tree that I drew a face on.
Oh,
That's so funny.
so you found a big green bug in a hole in the ground, and it's you're letting it
Well,
crawl.
it's spirit. I guess Lorkris is calling him a spirit.
What sort of
So-
spirit? Do I need to worry? You all summoning
no.
spirits?
No. It was a gift from Melora.
I walk up going, it's a forest spirit.
What she said.
Oh, so okay. And did the forest spirit help you create this garden so quickly?
No, he came after.
This is the result of, 12 hours of work? Yesterday?
Yeah. I guess so.
No, probably more than that.
Like 18 hours or so.
Yeah.
Yesterday, and then this morning. She's been out here. How long have you been out here working on this morning?
Pretty much the entire time. But the garden is really, like, it just really, really worked with me, you know?
Mm.
Then it wasn't hard to do.
Well, I'm glad that I went to have this project done for you. You've run with it. It looks gorgeous. That's beautiful.
Wonderful. Is there, Jocko, do you pray to any gods? And if you do you want me to make a little altar out here for you?
He says, well, to be honest with you, as a veteran retired adventurer, I tend to pray to all kinds of gods. I don't have anyone in particular that you need to make for me. I appreciate you. Anything that you want to create, I'll appreciate. I'll come and partake in, though, if that's all right.
You're welcome to. Anytime. The garden is going to be full of happiness. So, I mean, yeah. So
Oh,
come and pray anytime, okay?
sounds good.
Or come and relax anytime.
Look, there's an apple tree. Anyways, you came out here to find us. What do you need?
I just wanted to check on you all, see how you're doing. Apparently, you've been busy.
It has been very fun.
Lorkris, how'd your training go?
Went pretty well. I have to say so myself. We got a good handle on the pole arm here. It's actually thinking about going to take a look at picking out a glaive because I feel the halberd is a little too heavy, and Silvus agrees that the halberd's a little too heavy. The pike is a little too light, but the glaive we feel is a nice happy medium. So probably have some free time. I might go step out, go snag one. Other than that, worked with Rylar. Got some better tactics.
Make sure before you go that you get some paperwork from me, because then we can make sure that the guild pays for it for you.
Okay.
You know, of
Sounds
course,
good.
if you want something more enhanced, something more improved, you might invest in it with your own funds. And also, I believe the magic store over the guild hall at the MGA, the MGA Association's magic store. They have a new assortment of items that might be worth investigating for you all sometime.
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea.
Before you go on your next mission, perhaps. If you can potentially afford it, you may have to push some of your resources. Keep in mind that, depending on what sort of item you get, I can make sure that the guild helps out a little bit. Maybe up to 10%, unless you're looking for the sword of Khass or some crazy weapon like that.
No, definitely understood.
Of course, they wouldn't really
Yeah.
have something like that, but I think you understand what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
never know, right?
So, well, I'll let you
Yeah.
get back to it. And did you guys want to actually go shopping?
I mean, I feel for the sake of brevity, we can kind of fast track it.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So, but no, well, I understand we can fast track it, but I want to know if you wanted to go, if there's any kind of items that you would like to go check out at the store, or if you want to wait until like the next mission, after this. Like it's up to you guys.
Miss Ray, do you want to go shopping?
Let's see.
We have a decent party fund.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, do I want to upgrade anything?
I mean, currently, by my records, we have 1550 for the party fund alone.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Jocko interjects, since you all are trying to decide if you want to go shopping. He says, well, if I understand you correctly, if you switch to a two-handed weapon, of course, that means that you'll lose the advantage of your shield. Perhaps you may want to shore up your defenses. You might be able to afford an enchanted breastplate if they happen to have any.
Yeah, it's worth taking a look. Absolutely.
Wouldn't mind looking at some upgraded studded leather armor myself, if they have any.
In the shopping we will go. In the shopping we will go.
So we'll say that you guys do make your way that afternoon over to the
Emporium.
Yes, there you go. Isn't that what I called it? Emporium. Yeah, good. I like it.
Yes.
Thank you for remembering, even though I obviously forgot.
It was the word that came to my head. I don't know if it's exactly what you called it, but it makes the most sense.
No, I think I actually have it written down somewhere that I called it that, and you refreshed my memory on it. That's amazing.
Same wavelength.
Exactly. We're vibing, buddy. We're vibing.
Yes.
Okay. So once you're there, you find some interesting items. Obviously, there's quite a few items that you can't quite afford. So you kind of, there's a few magic weapons and a few interesting looking wondrous items. Luckily, they break the store out in ways that some items are like in a category of price that are beyond you guys right now. There's like 3 different categories. Basically, any of the uncommon magic items, they might have some items that you could potentially afford. Obviously, looking at it from your character's point of view, you're thinking about better protection, and you were, I guess, the same. You're wanting to see if you could find some upgraded studded leather.
Yeah, because I just have basic stuff.
So, add a character. What is your studded leather's armor rating again? Or what's your armor class?
The 16.
16. And your armor class is
16.
16, and her armor class is 16.
Yep.
All right. So y'all are even. Man, you're gonna have to make Rylar the tank.
Right.
So if you have your shield on.
If he has the shield, it's 18.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But it's the I need to balance out not using the shield. I still have it, not getting rid of it. It's just it's not being currently equipped. But yes.
So while you're there, you find in your affordability category that they have at the Emporium. If you guys want to write these down, it's possible they'll be gone by the time you come back another time. But for now, they have a Boots of the Winterlands, which probably won't be useful. You don't have to write that down if you don't want to. You're scratching your heads like, why do they have these here at this Emporium on an island that's a mixture of temperate and tropical. And there's literally no, even at the upper ranges of the mountains, maybe there might be in the higher ranges of the mountains some use for it.
Somebody made a bad trade.
Yeah, either that or yeah. There are some bracers of archery as well. There is a I need to. There's a +1 set of studded leather. You know, basically an enchanted set of really gorgeous, dark studded leather. But there's also a enchanted +1. What are the armors in the Player's Handbook? I don't think. Yeah, there is actually a +1 breastplate too.
Okay.
And each of those is 2,000 each. Which is about the edge of you guys' potential affordability, obviously.
Yeah.
They do have a +1 short sword, but it's 3,000. And a +1 axe, but it's 4,000.
Okay.
Miss Ray,
Yes,
that
ma'am?
leather looks like it would fit you really nicely.
It does, but this breastplate would work for Lorkris.
That's what you're currently
Yeah.
using for your armor, right? Is breastplate?
Correct. That is correct.
What I'm thinking is if Lorkris does switch over to this other weapon without the use of his shield, he's not being as protected. Maybe we should prioritize the breastplate over armor for myself. Thoughts, Lorkris?
I do appreciate the consideration. The thing is, though, on the same token, while using the glaive, I'm further away from the target. I essentially can reach further than most melee. So I'm more protected because I'm creating distance. So
Rylar raises his hand when you say that. And he says, What happens when the monsters close the distance?
Yeah.
Well, I have a lot of gold that I can help you. I can help you pay for it.
Maybe. I don't know. Rylar says.
Maybe what, Rylar?
I forgot.
No. Okay. I mean,
Didn't Mr. Jocko say something about helping out?
he did.
Did we not get to leather or something?
I mean, I figured we did.
How much do we have if we combine all of our monies? I'm not good with math.
Okay, Rylar, I've been keeping track of a separate fund of your stuff.
Oh, my stuff? What you talking about?
Yes. If there's anything that you want, you have your own fund within the party fund.
He's like, I got everything I need.
You don't want anything new, Rylar?
You know what? While we're here, we do have the bag of gems that are worth 150 gold that we haven't actually cashed in yet.
So my understanding is that kind of stuff we would have, well, do we keep that kind of stuff or hand over everything to Mr. Jocko?
I thought we handed over everything to Mr. Jocko.
Were the bag of gems in that?
I'm pretty sure though there was what he's referring to was a 150 gold piece bag of gems that Mr. Jocko said you all could keep as a bonus.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I forgot.
Okay.
And then we still have that scroll that we don't know what it is, and the troll toes.
Oh yeah, we did Trotos.
And Rylar says, and Miss Emillynn Ray, you're super good at talking to people.
I can try. I'm not as a good negotiator as Mr. Jocko, but I can try.
Did we get the letter from Jocko so we can get the discount?
Yeah,
Did we
you
do
got
that?
one. It's basically.
I imagine that was.
It's
It is in confirmation.
Your character picked it up, and it's basically it kind of outlines that he will, the guild can offer 10% towards any of the tier 1 uncommon items.
Okay, so that's at least 200 gold.
So if you get 2 items, then it's 400 gold,
Yeah.
right? Subtracted out of it.
Mm-hmm.
How much can you guys scrape together?
Well, I have 594 gold, and I can give it to whomever needs it.
I have 550.
I have
So that's-
630.
And then with the bag of gems,
Who's doing
Cash.
the math?
Are you doing the math?
I mean, I can do it. I
so-
can add it.
So the total.
I'll just party
That
fund
one
is
speak up.
1550.
Hold on, let me pull up my calculator, okay?
Oh, I mean
So the total party fund with the 150 gold and gems comes up to 1,700 gold. I have 630. Based on the amounts that we got from our last quest, Rylar has 600 gold. That's separate from the party fund. So that's 1,200, that's 2,900 right there between myself, Rylar, and the party fund.
So altogether, with the party fund, which is 1,500,
the party fund is at 17.
Yeah, the party fund's at 1,700.
By the way, there's
7.
also a +1 shield here too.
How much is the shield?
So it's 17. So it's 1,700 for the party fund, 150 for the bag of golden gems.
Nope. Get rid of the 150.
Oh,
because
never
the party
mind.
fund is now 1,700.
Okay. I was confused.
Yep.
Okay. So 630 from Emillynn, 550 from Lorkris, 600 from Rylar, and then the 594 from Fern. It's 4,074.
The +1 shield is a bargain because it's a little kind of scratched and edged up. Looks a little worn. It's not like beaten or destroyed or anything. It's in good working condition, but it's not in.
It's on consignment.
Yeah, it's not. It's not pristine, and
It's
it's
on the
selling for
discount rack.
500.
What kind of shield is it? Is it wood?
No, it's a +1 metal shield.
Okay.
Actually, no. Yeah, I guess it's a mixture of wood and metal. Let's say it's this one. Let's say it looks like that.
Kind of shield does Rylar use? Does he have a shield?
Yeah, he uses a shield.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, he has a
I
shield.
didn't write
and,
down what kind of shield it is. It just says shield. So I'm assuming it was your typical kind of. I don't know.
So if we get the breastplate,
I mean, he's got a hodgepodge of
leather.
armor, except for the half plate that you guys had made for him, and then the only thing that's different is his weird helmet. but his shield was just a hodgepodge shield, so he doesn't care as long as it works. He's fine with it.
Rylar, do you like your shield?
He's like, well, it's not like my best friend like you guys or nothing, but it seems pretty friendly. It doesn't really talk much.
Would you like a new shield?
Will it be better?
It's this one
They
right
would make
here
you
with all
stronger.
the lovely decorations on it.
Well, it's really cool looking. I like how it looks. It's all beat up and stuff. It's cool looking. But will that make it weaker because it's beat up and stuff?
No, not necessarily.
What's special about it besides it looking cool?
It's cool looking.
Well, okay.
And it would look cool looking on your arm.
I think so too. That would be amazing.
You want the shield?
Well, sure.
All right.
But why what are you gonna give me gifts for?
It's not a gift.
Because we love you and we want you to be safe, Rylar.
Well, I want the same thing for you guys. What you all gonna get?
Don't worry. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So at least we know we want the shield. See, I'm gonna inspect the studded leather. Lorkris, do you want to take a look at the breastplate and see if it's gonna work for you?
Sure.
So the breastplate will definitely suit you. It's a larger size, although technically magical armors will kind of slightly resize themselves to match. But as far as its decor goes, it's fairly plain, other than the fact that because it's magical, it was of higher quality. So
Okay.
you have it also looks like it's seen some use, some wear, but despite it being a little more worn than yours, it still looks of finer quality than yours.
Okay.
The studded leather is pristine, like it looks like it was made and has not even been worn. Might even need some breaking in. The shield is considerably more worn than his breastplate, but it doesn't affect the way it works.
Okay. So, I'm going to ask Lorkris, so what's your overall assessment of the breastplate?
I think it'll do. What is it? 3,000 gold?
2,000.
2,000.
2,000?
But with the
I'm gonna-
10% off from Jocko.
I'm going to go take a look at it. And do I notice that it's a little worn in places?
Mm-hmm.
There might be some room for negotiation here. I could try.
Sure.
All right.
Let's do
So
it.
you're going to go over to the shopkeep.
Yes.
All right. The shopkeep is a sweet little old halfling lady. Hello, dearie. What can I do for you?
Hello. We are interested in purchasing some items from you.
Oh, which items were those?
Your lovely pristine studded leather armor.
Oh, that's a fine piece of work. It's only come into our shop recently. Hasn't even been used. You'll need to break it in, of course.
Oh, don't worry. It'll get broken in. Also interested in your breastplate over there.
Oh, this is also a fine piece. It was worn by one of the ranked guild members for a while. It's kind of got a nice history to it.
And the lovely shield over there.
That one's definitely seen its fair bit of use, but as you can see, it's quite decorative and quite intimidating. It's a good piece for sure. Good protective. As you can see, it's very solid.
So, with that being said, we would like to purchase these 3 items. How much per item?
Well, you can see the prices right there. I've made it quite clear.
Okay. So, is there any room for negotiation, especially on the breastplate here?
Well, what do you mean by negotiation?
Well, this breastplate does look a little worn in areas. You did say it does have a little bit of a history, and with it being a little worn, I could see maybe 1,500 gold.
And then as you say that, Rylar's like, oh my gosh, look at the big dent right here. And there's some scratches. They're so cool looking. And she's all like, and
What's up with her little thing with the caterpillar? And I'm like, look at it. Just showing the caterpillar everything.
the little old ladies are like, well, all right. So go ahead and roll me your, I believe it's, what is it?
Persuasion.
Yeah, persuasion.
Oh man, I got a 9. I rolled a 1.
I also rolled a 1. So because we rolled the same thing, and she basically has has similar skill characteristics, but actually let's see, she's slightly.
What are
She's
the odds?
slightly less. Like she's a really good businesswoman, but she's one. Like I take it you had a +8 to add, right?
Yes.
She's a +7 to add, so you beat her by 1.
Oh.
I thought you were just gonna blow her out, but yeah. So
No, I rolled a 1.
So we'll say that you're able to negotiate on the breastplate, but she won't budget all the way down to 1,500, but she will do 1,750.
Plus
700 and we have a deal.
10% from Jocko?
She's like,
Sorry, dear, I can't go lower than 1750.
I think that's fair.
You sure?
Yeah.
Rylar comes over and says, "Oh, I can't wait to watch you negotiate on my shield. You're gonna make sure that you get lots of big discounts, aren't you?" And the little lady's all like,
Well, I don't know, little man. It's a good solid shield.
You cut out Stormy.
"Huh?
You talked a little too quiet. I
I
couldn't
was
quite hear
talking
you.
too quiet. Sorry about that. So
Did you hear Rylar, or did you hear the little
I heard Rylar, but I didn't hear
Right.
the shopkeep.
the shopkeep?" She's like,
the shield. It's a good solid shield.
"So you're gonna negotiate with her on the shield?"
See. Do I want to try and negotiate down? It's already on sale.
Hmm.
Hmm.
What about?
Why would you not?
Yeah, it's like 300.
All right, roll it.
Roll it, roll it.
I cannot cast guidance or nothing.
25.
Jeez. Okay. She agrees to 300 on the shield.
All right.
Oh, hang on. Are we writing these down? Yes, Emillynn is. She's got these.
And you were so persuasive with her. She says,
Now, before you start with the armor, little lady, I'm not going to negotiate down more than 50 gold off of it.
thinks she's being smart, but she basically just screwed herself out of 50 gold on this studded leather.
Oh, okay. Deal. Not gonna try and negotiate down on the studded leather anymore.
Right. So now if you factor in the 10% that Mr. Jocko can pay or can add towards, now obviously he would be paying for 10% of the negotiated price, not the original price. Well, technically it's not. It's partly him and partly the guild, which is also you guys.
So it comes out to 4,000 gold for everything. So with his 10%, we have to come up with 3,600 gold
for all three items.
for all 3 items.
Out of curiosity, so in adding all of that, there we go. If we were to, I take it this emporium is mostly magical stuff, yeah? Or,
No, they have some finer quality regular stuff too.
okay.
You know, remember how your Gladius
Oh,
was called Masterworks? So they have some Masterworks clothing and Masterworks armor here too.
Gotcha.
Is she the one that buys the magical the ingredients? Like, would she buy the troll toes? Yeah, it's toes, right? We have
we
toes?
have troll toes
It do.
from the big troll we killed before the will-o'-the-wisps.
Yeah, because I know there's one shop that'll buy that stuff. Can't remember if it was her shop or not.
Or
Or if it's the guild that buys that kind of stuff.
It's the guild,
Oh.
but I mean, you can actually talk to her about them. Like, there's a couple different places you can go in the MGA's building, and she's one of the ones you can talk to.
Oh, okay.
I was wondering if, though I understand that it wouldn't be as much, but on top of the gold, in terms of like selling her my breastplate and like doing a slight barter, like I don't know, take 10 gold off because of the breastplate or whatever it is, so I can dump that gear.
She explains
Like
to,
that
right.
kind of
She explains to you that she doesn't. She takes in used items on trade if they're of exceptional quality or magical.
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
regular items that are not in anything that the MGA's Emporium is interested in.
Okay.
Well, we can
What
always
about the
give it to
Choltos?
Jocko.
That's true. That is true.
And then
have the
now,
Choltos
out of
and
curiosity,
that
did you
scroll.
guys already get this money party fund that you have?
Mm-hmm.
Did that factor in the pay that you got from the last mission?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Did it factor in the pay that you got from the armor too? Did you factor that in?
No.
Not the armor, but the exoskeleton.
No.
No, because that hadn't been.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
um,
thought that was something you guys had turned that night. I'm pretty sure you had gone and turned it in, or at some point he had it turned in.
Yeah.
And he
Mr.
said-
Jocko was going to take care of that.
Yeah. Do you guys remember what it was? I said the number wise that it would be worth. I thought it was 2,000, wasn't it?
I thought it was 15. I feel like 15 was a good
No, I'm pretty sure that I
Was
had
it?
said 2,000.
2,000.
Yeah, which would mean that you guys would get 10%.
I don't
of that,
have it
which would
written
be-
down, so
You didn't write that
give us
down?
the number.
Yeah, I didn't write it down either.
No, I'm pretty sure when we role played it, you guys were shocked. I remember you were shocked when I said how
You
much.
know,
it was
you're
worth.
you're right. I'm pretty sure, but I
I know what
agree.
it was.
I don't
I
remember.
said how much it would. He had a range 1,500 to 3,000.
Yeah.
He was able to get
Okay.
2,000
Yeah.
for it. You guys get 10% of that,
2,000.
so that's another $200 gold pieces in your pocket, if you want to put that.
Okay.
So that's 1,900 in the party fund.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. So you were going to ask her about the troll toes?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys can, if you want to negotiate on the troll tolls, she can take those in.
$21?
We had 2.
Normally they would give, like they have a range for the troll toes, roughly. Because you really beat her pretty badly on that roll. You'll get maximum. The maximum you can get for a troll toll is 25 gold pieces. So for the two of them,
50?
50. Yeah.
Okay.
So we're at 1950 from the party fund.
And then that scroll. Can she identify the scroll?
Oh, yeah.
I thought we would have given that to Jocko.
Did we give the scroll to Jocko?
I would have given it to him because I wouldn't have been able to identify it.
No, remember the way your contract works is any items that you find, unless they're of exceptional value, that pretty much any kind of gear that you could find that you would use in the field, you get to keep, right? So
Oh, yeah.
yeah. So obviously, if you find like an artifact or something crazy, then that's different. He wants people to. You do have to at least report the things you find. But anything of just ridiculous legendary value, then that's something that the guild would want to negotiate with or whatever. But as far as any gear you find, he feels like that's something you've earned yourself because you're the ones risking your lives, and you're the ones who'd be using it too. So
Yeah, but I mean, scrolls are different, I guess, depending on the spell.
good point.
So my character can't identify it.
No, but if you want to let the lady,
The
she
player
will.
can.
Okay.
You cast
First
identify on the scroll.
That's your caterpillar?
What the hell is
It's
that?
just a
Rope.
it's just a rope. But it's gonna be my pretend caterpillar, okay?
Right on. The scroll is a scroll of knock.
Oh.
Oh. And knock is the one where it unlocks a lock, but there's like a loud knock that you can hear like 100 feet or 300 feet, right?
Yeah,
I don't remember how the
the-
spell works in 5th ed, but yeah, basically it'll open up any lock, even if it's magical. But if it's a high level magical lock, then the knock spell either has to be higher caster level than it, or the knock spell has to be like I don't forget how it works, but yeah.
Yeah, there's a dice roll on that.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
So
Are you gonna try and wear that on your head?
You're right.
You can
Okay.
stick it on your shoulder,
don't-
I suppose, and have your hair hold it in place.
Yeah. Oh, I was about to do earthquake test. Do we want to keep the knock scroll? I feel like that might be a bad idea.
Keep it.
Yeah.
I mean, it might be useful in the future.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'd say let's hang on to it for now.
Okay.
Well, we already got a really good discount, so we
Yeah.
might as well just not push our luck too much.
Okay. So what's the total that we have to hit now?
3,600 gold.
600. Okay.
And we have how much in the party fund?
Between
1950.
the party fund, my stuff, and Rylar stuff, that's 3,180.
Oh, I have 594, so whatever you need to take from me.
And 550. I'll dump all. Yeah, I'll dump all of my gold into it because my breastplate is the largest single item.
No,
Right.
my studded leather is the largest at 1950. Yours is at 1750.
Oh, I'll put in 500 then from personal. I'll keep 50 gold.
Okay.
And then whatever you need from me, you could just have.
Well, what I'm seeing on her calculator, she's got 4324 is what you guys pulled together.
Yeah.
So if you do the math, that's going to be 724 left over after you get the items. So you could always just do whatever you want with that amount.
724, split it evenly.
Yeah, we can do that.
Divided by
181 per person.
4.
divided by
181 per person.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that
What
what
if
you
we
guys want to
actually-
do?
I would say let's do it by 5 instead of by 4, and it's 140,
Oh, yeah.
145, and then leave 145 in the party fund,
That works.
if that's acceptable. So everybody gets 145?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, cool. All right, you guys worked it out.
Better research.
So day 2 is finished. You head back, and as you head back that evening after your shopping and you have dinner, you make your way back to the guild hall, and you go inside to show off to Mr. Jocko. And as you're coming in, you hear him kind of yelling and upset, and you hear Silva saying, "It's all right, Mr. Jocko. We'll it'll be all right. Don't you worry." And Mr. Zolk like, "I can't believe they did that. It's insane. So stupid."
What happened?
So you all come in. My friends. I'm so glad you're here. I can't believe this happened.
Is Team 2 okay?
No, they're not at all.
What happened?
They're such idiots. So here's the thing. What they did, it's just unconscionable. But I'm so threatened. I'm fretting about it. I'm so worried about it because I might lose my charter if we can't do something about it quickly. It's a good thing that we're working on this project that I'm having you work on for tomorrow, but it turns out this thing isn't. It's much more important. Now we're kind of in a crunch that we're gonna have to find another crew. Otherwise, we might lose our charter. Luckily, there's a bit of a leeway time. So my worry, though, is there's not a lot of decent people out there to recruit. To make a long story short, well, no, actually, it's going to be a long story no matter what. Here it is. So, I guess technically there's some good news out of this, but it's mostly bad news. The bad news is Team 2 is basically defunct now.
What happened?
Well, I'd sent them on a fairly basic mission to take an important message to the elite guard at the Goldothian mine entrance. That's all they needed to do was take the message there and come back. Well, apparently they haven't taken very, very much liking to they're lowered in ranking, and so they got a case of the stupids. They decided to sneak their way into the Goldothian mines using an illusion spell that faked gold level poppers. And since they were trying to avoid being spotted by anyone that they knew, they were sneaking into hidden and unexplored areas of the mines that were off limits for a purpose, for a reason. Well, apparently they were ambushed by 4 battle ogres led by an Oni, which is an ogre mage, in some sort of remote tunnel that actually hadn't been explored yet by some of the other teams. And the team was nearly wiped out. There were 2 casualties and 1 fatality, and the survivors barely escaped with their lives. They were actually rescued by a returning gold level team that was already depleted, who happened to hear their shouts coming through the echoes of the cave, the battle sounds down the hidden hallway. They managed to send the Ogre Elite team into retreat with the extra help, although apparently there were no fatalities on the monster side. The 2 casualties of the team were so injured that they've been taken to the convalescent hospital sponsored by the MGA. They have missing limbs. All of them have been stripped of their guild registration and will be shipped off the island once they're able to travel.
If they survive their injuries.
Well, they're going to
Hey, what about
survive,
something like that?
but they're going to survive. I think one of them lost a leg and one of them lost a hand. They're maimed. They're useless adventurers now. Well, the one without a hand could potentially adventure in the future, depending. But the cleric apparently sacrificed himself to save the others. I'm just so beside myself, angry at myself for picking such losers, and happy that I met you all. I thought they were better than that. Maybe I'm also angry at myself. Maybe I downgraded them too soon. Maybe I should have worked out some sort of different deal. I feel like maybe I pressured them into this situation. I'm also, I got to be honest with you, as angry as I am with them, I feel sad for them too. They're done here. They're out. They're gone. They have no shot now, and one of them's life is gone. The only spot of good news is that during their fight, their rogue was able to pick the pocket of the Oni mid-combat. And apparently the pouch that he was carrying had some exceedingly rare gems in it. Now, of course, the MGA kept one portion of it as a penalty fee and as payment for the hospital stay, the funeral costs, and the transportation costs incurred to cover the team's screw-up. But in the end, the payout is roughly 15K from the gems that we actually got to keep.
Wow.
Yeah, apparently it was a bag of 1 black sapphire, a diamond, an extra large jacinth. The value was over 20K.
Who survived?
Does
rogue
Lorkris know anything
and
about
the mage
Onis
and the fighter.
by any chance?
What was that?
Would Lorkris know anything about Onis? I would assume no, except maybe like potential stories, if anything, more like myths and legends, but nothing concrete?
Yeah, I have to think about this world and where you grew up. No, actually,
No.
You're more, well, actually, let me think about it a second. Yeah, actually, being a Goliath, I see you, of course, in the icy mountains and stuff. I kind of see you, you're sort of barbaric-like, so I can kind of see you as if you were in the area of the world that would be sort of Sumerian-like. So I could definitely see how your character you as a bard might have heard legends. And of course, Lorkris has a chance. I'll let you roll any kind of whatever your best knowledge is. Yeah, your history, and you can roll your
Nature?
Nature, that'll work. Yeah.
19 on nature.
All right. And you're wanting to know what again? Just anything about. Oh, so yeah, he says.
Would I know what it is?
He says Oni, and immediately you think of. It's basically an ogre mage. And so ogres are known to be tough, buff, stupid creatures, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Oni are ogre mages. They're somehow a unique aberration, a unique mutation in the ogre tribes, where they're hyper intelligent and have a natural affinity to magic, and they're almost demonic in a way. And ogre mages are able to, they pretty much always dominate whatever tribe that they're born into of the other ogres. And they are a nasty threat by themselves. And if they were being accompanied by a group of 4 battle ogres, that makes that whole monster team extra scary.
Pretty nasty.
And the fact that they escaped down into the Goldothian mines, unhindered, or I mean, I'm sure they probably might have been injured, but none of them were killed. Means that,
they're pretty tough.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting. In Oni, you say, I've heard plenty of stories about these things.
He says,
what concerns me is the bag of gems that it has. It either must be extremely powerful Oni to use them as potential components, but why would a creature in that mind be carrying such a variety of gems?
He says, well, of course, once my blood pressure came down, I started thinking about it and read more of the report that I was just given a little while ago by the MGA. Of course, this only happened just now. I got the report via carrier bird, of course. The team is being carted back now. They're not even to the convalescent hospital yet. But as far as that goes, the report seems to indicate the MGA's theory on why the Oni had those gems is perhaps someone or something made it a payment for it to be there in the Goldothian mine somewhere.
Possible.
Someone or something is paying an Oni. That's never a good thing. Well,
now I need you all to do that recruiting more important than ever, because usually the way the policies of the MGA work is if you lose, if you can't maintain 2 teams, even if you need to have at least 1 active team. One of the teams can be temporarily inactive because of injury. But if you can't maintain at least 2 active teams for 30 days, then you automatically lose your chapter. So Now, I'm not asking you to help me find a reserve team. We need to find a team too. Luckily, the folks that I was looking at have some pretty good potential. It just means now that once you all leave on your mission, after if you're successful in finding a good team too, which I'm confident you will be, I'm got more work ahead of me. Seeing if I can somehow scrape together a third team to be the reserve team. We may have to run lean for a while without the reserve team.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I guess we can go to the one place. Not the Castaway Inn, but the free place.
The hostel?
That one.
Yes.
We could go there. We just might as well go there tonight.
Yeah.
What time is it?
It's kind of late in the evening, but it's not like it's after it's after dinner. It's dark out. It's not super late, but it's still. You want? I mean, you don't. Mr. Jocko says, I mean, I appreciate you being go-getters about it, but I suppose it could wait till the morning. You could at least get a good night's rest.
Well, the way I'm looking at it now is, if we can set up this team too, and if this person that you've picked to be the leader of this new team too, if they're sound mind and strategic thinking, he or she can help you recruit for a third team.
Well, to be clear, I'm not sure that the person that I recruited is to be the leader of the team. If I left you with that impression, I didn't mean to. It's simply they're going to be a solid choice to be on the team. I'm not sure if
Well, whoever can lead team 2, their sound mind and strategic thinking, possibility they can help you recruit for a reserve team while we're out.
No, I understand that. Whether you help me or they help me, the issue isn't that. It's simply, it's so early in the season. There's no more ships coming for months. The teams are mostly worked out, and the ones that are available are either people who are coming off the injured list it's like where there's just a dearth of people that are available at this time. That just means this second team is more critical than ever.
Well,
Sure.
Well, I'm sure that Chunk could, if he doesn't like him, then we'll know that they're not a good person.
Mr. Jocko says, I'll trust whatever mystical voodoo you want, if you all can help me get a good team.
What time are the interviews starting tomorrow?
Well, I believe that tomorrow morning was when I was going to have you all meet the first person that I thought would be good to have on the team. And you had said that you wanted to interview that person yourself and have them be a part of the interview process as well, since they're going to be working with the folk.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was good thinking on your part, so let's arrange it that way. Early in the morning, I was going to let you all know, 9 a.m.
All right. Well, sad to hear about Team 2.
Yeah, me too. The cleric of the group.
And they weren't very happy about being moved down to Team 2.
I know, but it was the right choice. And this, I suppose, was their choice. Just promise me you all will be careful out there. I understand that sometimes you're going to run into situations that are beyond what you expect. But don't go put yourself in those kinds of situations on purpose.
I know we've taken some liberties out in the field before. However,
you've assessed the situation every single time, right?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
No, you're right. Yeah, I mean, I know we've taken liberties out in the field. And I feel that with Miss Ray's guidance in this team, that they were calculated to be an acceptable risk given the reward.
Well, so far you've proven that to be true.
I think that if we maintain that same course, we should be okay.
And we've been blessed. So we should be okay, Mr. Jocko?
Okay, well, you do this old man's heart good. I appreciate you. I guess I was freaking out and stressing out a little bit, but now that I know that you all are on my side, I'm confident we'll be able to make it work.
All right. Well, I know it's early, but I think Emillynn kind of maybe we sit down and prepare some interview questions and get ready for tomorrow.
Do you actually want to roleplay preparing interview questions, or just want to?
Oh no, I just kind of like
we can definitely
throw an idea out there
the next day. But
Right.
I do have to say, out of character, Druid, I love your little stand-in.
Oh man.
I like props.
Yep. Yep. Oh yeah. The wound.
The wound?
And then as a note, I guess, for in the evening, just for some flavor, Lorkris is gonna continue staring at that piece of parchment.
Staring at it?
Yeah.
Has he written anything on it yet?
Oh yeah, he's been writing on it, and now he's just kind of contemplating it.
Gotcha. Out of character, is this going to be something that you share in Discord, or okay?
So this will be something that will eventually be shared in Discord, but I'm not gonna post it in Discord until after the moment in game.
Great.
So this is gearing towards something.
Okay.
It's not just
I
random flavor.
I figured.
Yeah.
There's a story. You just had me intrigued enough that I'm curious now, so I asked. All right. So,
of course.
Before we move on to the next day, I need to go pee again real quick.
Okay.
Me too.
Okay.
I'll make it quick.
Me too.
It sounds like a Muppet or Mr. Hanky.
What?
When I drop her and she's going to have a chunky caterpillar.
Aldana, I do think you need to make a Caterpie. I think that'd be great.
Here,
Perfect.
Brett.
You just bought the book.
Be like green and kind of glowy. And okay.
Brett, are you
Didn't
here?
expect
Are you
it
here,
to
Brett?
face.
Are you still here?
Hey, Mia, thank you for the raid.
Oh my God, we got a raid from Mia. How'd it go? It was perfect timing. We just came to a break,
Hype.
a potty break. I'm so honored for the. We are so honored for the raid.
Yes,
And
thank you so much.
Yeah.
Brett, are you still there? I hope Brett is still there. He saw the riddle, Steve. I'm pretty sure. You want to chat while I go? I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, I'm not even.
Mike. Ooh.
What were you playing, Mia?
Starkitty behind the screen. Quick, look at his notes. Quick, foil his plans. No.
Oh, that's an interesting named game. What was that about, Mia?
Gang beasts.
And welcome in, Moose Gaming. How is everybody?
So off to Etsy. Welcome in, everyone.
Yeah.
It's
Welcome to
quite
the Starkitty and Fate Hour.
Yeah. We don't need the other super eccentric ones. Yes, we do. Oh.
Was playing some
Playing
Among
some
Us.
Among Us.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. I have Among Us, but I've not actually played that with anybody.
There you go. Yes. Etsy, yeah. Oh, Etsy.
Yeah, I
Um,
see what you mean, Eldana. Etsy is a very interesting online marketplace.
Yes. Yes, it is. Superbly a silly game that makes no sense, but it makes you laugh.
Oh,
Okay.
really? Is that
Nice. Is it on?
is it single
on
player
Steam?
or is it a party game that you can play with friends?
Let's find out. Beat 'em up party game.
Oh.
Love it.
So it sounds
Okay.
like something that you, Druid, and Izo, and Pelu might want to play.
Oh, what? Oh my goodness. That looks so fun. Is it on Steam?
Multiplayer
With
kind
the
of battle
wonkiest
royale,
controls
but
and
with
animation?
the wonkiest controls and animation. Nice. Sounds like you
Kinda
guys have
sounds
some
like,
fun.
Yeah, it sounds cool.
Sounds like a mix between Pummel Party and Human Fall Flat,
What is?
and it's on all platforms. Gang Beasts. This might be a good fun game for us to play. Let's see.
I guess Brett came and went. Darn, I was hoping I would catch him
what I wanted.
when he was here, so I could show off what I got for him. Hopefully, he recognizes it from looking. I gave him hints that
Oh. Oh no.
Oh yes.
Can you dress as a chicken? Oh man.
Oh, you can.
Oh, I dibs the chicken.
Thank you, Mia,
Yeah.
for sharing the
Yeah.
game that you're playing.
Yeah.
I see you've sparked
Super
interest
cool.
in Fate and Druid.
I may end up losing some money on that
gang beasts.
because I want it. Nice.
Moose Gaming, hello. That's a name I don't recognize.
I know. It's. I guess Moose Gaming came along with Mia, maybe for the raid. Or
Oh, you got raided?
Yeah. By
Oh,
right,
yeah.
right as you stepped up and walked away. It was funny.
Yeah, quite literally. You walked away as soon as you took the headset off and turned around. Raid.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yep.
oh, Mia, you're so sweet.
I know. She's amazing. Thank you. And
Definitely worth a try.
Yeah, Moose
Best played
Gaming.
with
Thank you
friends.
for joining
Nice.
us.
Yeah.
Definitely welcome in, everybody.
Welcome, raiders. Normally, on my regular stream, I have a raid hat that I wear, but
Moose is also a streamer, content creator, and one of your best
nice.
friends. Sweet.
I have to drop them a follow
Well,
too.
heck yeah, yeah.
I just dropped Mia a follow.
I was gonna say, with all the new people coming in from the raid. Hello, I'm extirpatefate.
Yes, thank you.
I'm
yes.
Druid and
Yeah.
Druid underscore IRL.
Yeah.
It's itsStarkitty. I don't stream though.
Yeah, but folks, remember, go drop a follow for extirpatefate and Druid underscore IRL. They both are amazing streamers, and I'm so happy that I found them.
Thank you.
Thanks to
Aw.
Izolade and Just Me
Shout out
Joshua.
to Ezo,
Shout out to
Shout out to Izo.
And
best moderator around.
Do you want to shout out extirpatefate, and Druid?
Oh
yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, we'll do that. That
Mia,
works good.
Mia, you're still live technically, okay?
With the raid.
Well, yeah. But
And you just got another follow. Ta-da.
You did the SO
I'm
before
ready
the
for bed.
exclamation point.
don't you normally?
No.
That's the way I've always done it.
It's exclamation point SO and then their name.
Tad on the tired side. You
no,
know?
you're okay. I got you, boo.
There we go. Yeah. and then we get the Druid IRL, the lovely. Oh,
Sometimes it doesn't work if you do it too soon, back to back.
Oh.
yeah.
So you give it like a moment, and then it goes, "Oh yeah, I have a job to do."
Oh yes, let's do the things. Yeah.
There we go.
Ta-da!
Oh,
Or
that
both.
game. Oh, that game.
Yes. Alrighty.
Well, thanks, Eldana. Appreciate you for hanging
I
out
love
with
you,
us.
Aldana.
Get some good sleep.
Yeah.
Yes, thanks, Eldana.
Be
Have
sure
a good
to
night.
watch the YouTube video or the VOD to catch the rest of it, because then we'll get potentially, if we can make it, get some action. I don't know. We're going to be doing some more role playing, so maybe not. We'll see.
And thank you again,
Oh,
Mia
I know,
and Raiders for
I'm
joining
just
us.
excited about. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No.
Go, StarkItty.
Don't go on, StarkItty. Sorry. Go,
She
StarkItty.
just was thanking the Raiders,
yeah.
so go ahead, guys.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Oh, I was gonna. Oh, sorry. No. You go.
Yeah. I'll do it. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
As excited as I am to get in some combat with the new gear, like I'm absolutely loving the RP.
No.
Just saying.
Ditto. And we have
RP
to
is one of my
remember, this is our role-playing experience. As much as I obviously want everybody to enjoy it, right? This is our Dungeons and Dragons session that we're sharing. And so we're going to do what we do. And that's
And we're gonna have fun.
Yeah,
And that's all that matters.
That's just the way it is. So
Yeah. That's the way.
yeah.
The leaf
so
falls.
obviously the three of us, when we stream, we focus more heavily on being entertaining and making sure that you guys are comfortable and happy and have a warm space that you can come and be yourselves. That's the most important thing. This
Yes.
D&D stream is a very special thing for us, though, because it's something that the four of us share as friends, and we want to share it with you guys. We just feel like it's so much fun that it's entertaining for you guys too. So that's why we kind of stick to our own thing with it. But we appreciate you all so much, and now we're going to get back to it, right? Because it was a nice short break. All right, thank you all. We're going to go chat quiet again, which you're still going to see and hear everything. We're still here. We just won't see chat. So. All right. So the morning comes, and you guys are ready to start the interview process. You all get everything all set up and prepped in your little office. You notice he's done a lot of work in the main guild hall room, and it's looking a lot nicer, and little minor remodels and cleanups here and there. And had set up that makeshift. Remember how that room that you guys were in that was an interview room before was kind of a makeshift storage room? There's stuff like he's cleaned it out. It's a true office now, and you guys kind of, but it's big enough. You actually. Once you guys are there and you're talking to him about it, you know, Rylar says, you know, this is neato and stuff, and it seems all official and everything, but wouldn't we be more comfortable in the common room? It's bigger and more spacious, and people can sit and relax, and then they'll be more likely to open up.
I was going to say the garden would be a really fun place to do the interview. But I am, you know,
I like
would
the
rather
common
be
room
there.
idea. This would be a very nice laid-back session. We're learning session.
Yeah.
Mr. Jocko says, you know, I didn't think of that. That's not bad. Why does it need to be like like you're interviewing to work for an innkeeper? we need to make it something a little bit more impressive, right?
Impressive, welcoming, and just, you know.
Because we want all the teams to get along, you know. We don't want it to be a competition amongst us because we're all here together.
All right. Well, that sounds good. Why don't you all then make your way over to the common room and get set up over there? And once she arrives, I'll bring her over there to you. And then from then on, I'll set up the rest of the interviews for the common area.
That works.
So you guys
Okay.
go make your way and get all comfy and set up, you know, maybe move some furniture around or whatever, and make the common room just the perfect spot for sitting chatting with potential new adventurers to join the adventuring guild, Mr. Jocko's Relic Hunters.
Yep.
So-
I would set up a little area for like water, like a pitcher and some glasses and maybe some snacks.
Okay.
Ritz crackers and cheese.
Pretty soon, Mr.
Please.
Jocko comes in, and he's not a big fellow himself, but coming in behind him is this tiny, like 5 foot tall little elf lady with this huge head of fluffy blonde hair, wearing a very fancy looking brown leather armor, this gorgeous black oak bow strapped to her back, and this dark green cloak that's billowing out from underneath her massive tuft of like you see how much hair she has. It goes almost the entirety of her back, all the way down to her legs, and she's this just cute little thing, and like she's the bow is as tall as she is, and he sits down and he introduces her, and he says, first he introduces you guys to her, and he says, well, Arlena, this is my tame one. We have the tame later and bard. This is Emillynn Ray. Then we have the druid of the party. She's Miss Fern. And then we have I keep wanting to say your the other. That's why I'm hesitating, because I keep thinking of your online usernames. Anyway, and this big fella here is Lorkris. And this young rascal over here is Rylar. And team one, this is Arlena Moonsong. She's a quite competent elven ranger, and her stat sheet is on point, and she seems quite level-headed. And I feel that she would be a perfect addition to the guild, and someone to at least help round out Team 2, if not more, depending on what you all think. And she says,
Can I roll an insight check on how she reacted to her introduction?
so the introduction, first, I will let you roll that if you want, but I'll tell you, looking at her, I'll tell you her facial reaction. She seems, that whole, process of being introduced, she smiles and she nods at each one of you, and she, her hands are together, like she seems very sweet and reserved, and kind of a little bit like this, and just very kind of almost like a little Tibetan monk who's all like, and she says, it's my honor to meet all of you. I'm so happy to meet with you today, and it would be an honor to join Mr. Jocko's Relic Hunters. She says, I was formerly on one of the other unranked guilds, but she says there were some falling out on my team, and some rearrangements, and as such, I didn't feel it was the right team for me anymore. So I'm here today to see if we would be a good fit for each other. Yeah.
Welcome in, Elena, is it, or is it Helena?
It's Arlena Moonsong.
Arlena with
it's
an A.
Arlena. Arlena.
Arlena.
The accent was throwing it off. Sorry.
Yes. Well,
And her last name is Moonsong.
welcome in. Would you like some water? Have you had breakfast? Would you like something to eat?
She says, "Oh no, thank you very much. As an elven ranger, I don't really eat very much.
Would you like some water at least?
No, thank you. I would love to sit here and get to know you all and see if it would be the right place to join you.
Yes, definitely. Welcome. Have a seat. Have a seat. Love to chat with you.
What is that fine
This is
creature?
Chonk.
This is Chonk? Is that his name?
Yes. Do you want to see if you can pet him? And I'm watching her really closely.
She looks
And
at
him really closely.
She looks and she kind of leans in and says, "That's an unusual creature you have there. Do you know that, you little lady?
I do.
You know that's a forest spirit, yes?
I do.
It's a
I want
very-
to see if he likes you.
Well, of course. Hello there, little one." And he, does his little feeler thing as she holds her hand out, and he vibrates with excitement and joy, and thinks that
Good. Okay, that you passed the first test.
and she's like, oh, I see.
I am done. Emillynn, right? Take over.
So, can you tell us a little bit more about yourself and why you decided to become an adventurer?
Yes. Well, you see, the clan of elves that I belong to have been a bit displaced by some natural disasters in the lands where I hail from, and I found myself from my tribe being one of the most skilled archers. I'm quite confident in my bow skills, and I've always been possessed of a bit of wanderlust, as it were. I'm sure you all understand as adventurers yourselves.
Yes, I completely understand being a bard. I completely understand the wanderlust.
It just seemed like an exciting and fascinating opportunity to come here to the Isles of Mist and see what was happening in this world.
Okay.
In this part of the world, she says.
So, can you tell us what you're looking for in your next team?
Well, I would say that I would like my team to be composed of strong, capable people who are good at working together as a team and understanding the value of what I can provide for the team. Looks like you have a question, yes?
And exactly with your other team. You said you had the falling out. Was it your fault that you guys had the falling out?
I suppose some of them might say so, but from my point of view, I feel like that there was too much drama going on between some of them in ways that was going to be harmful to our party's survival.
Sense. I can see it if they were into drama, you would be very disinterested.
So, on your previous team, I guess not on your previous team. If you were to become part of this new team, where would you see yourself in the team hierarchy? Would you see yourself as a leader or more as support to the leader in decision making?
Well, I suppose that would depend on the team, wouldn't it?
It would.
I mean, I will say that I grew up amongst other elven warriors, my brothers, and I was able to take good care of them, yes, and take charge when I needed to. And ultimately, I find that, but it really depends on who has the most capabilities to support the team.
Could you see yourself being a team leader?
She gives you a wink and says, "Oh, I'm sure I can handle myself with whomever that you put me with." She seems like this tiny little sweet little, like, you kind of have your doubts, but she also seems very confident. And so it's like, and then some of her body language doesn't seem to quite match with her verbal confidence. It's not necessarily that she's being deceptive. It's just, you know how sometimes people can be different in different situations.
Is she like a high elf?
No. Yes, she is a. Gosh, what is the name of that elf? Got to get all complicated on me. No, it's all right. I forgot. It's my own fault.
I think it's either high elf, wood elf, or.
Well, because Stormy was saying like wood elves aren't like a very common elf.
What's more than that, they're non-existent on the homeland, and there's only been rumors of wood elves supposedly around here, but you haven't even met anybody who've been able to discuss with you these rumors. So
I think the third one is the drow that's in the book. You
cut out StarkItty. I didn't quite hear you.
I think the third one is the drow that's in the book.
Yeah, so I guess she would be a high elf. Yeah. Actually, no, I was thinking she'd be one of the other. There's some other elves in the alternate books. I just don't remember their types. We'll say that she's a moon elf.
A moon elf?
Yes. It's a variant, and I'll pick one of the variants that's in the book to match her.
Okay. So,
also known as a lunar elf. She's got a very, very silvery looking skin.
Judging by the bow on your back, is that a long bow? Almost as big as you.
She says, "Yes, I'm quite adept with it indeed. And I believe you'll see that on my stat sheet from the MGA." And of course, at that point, Mr. Jocko passes it around to you guys. She's got exceptional stats according to her registration and her initial squad testing. Like, in fact, she's like if you put it in terms of the world, like, or if you were to match up the game's characteristics to she's effectively a level 6 Elven Ranger, so she's actually outpaced you guys slightly.
Okay.
Or not outpaced, she's just slightly more advanced.
And how long have you been on the... how many seasons have you been here?
She says, "This will be my second season, little one." Or milady. She didn't say little one, she says milady.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay.
Do you have any questions for us?
She looks around at all of you. I'm wondering what sort of questions the big man over there might have for me. That'd be Lorkris, right?
Yes. I don't have any presently. Your dossier is quite thorough.
He doesn't like to talk too much.
Rylar, do you have
I
any
have a
questions
question.
for her?
Oh,
Fern, you've got some questions?
What's your question, Fern?
So I have a feeling that we're probably gonna like you, but I can't quite say for sure. But do you like to garden?
She says, "Well, of course, dearie. The tribe that I come from, we have magnificent gardens near our elven palaces." Mm-hmm.
So cool.
Yes, it's a shame my favorite garden was wiped out by the flood.
I'm very sorry to hear that. Is there any gods that you worship? And if so, I can put the shrine in our garden for you to go and pray to if you want.
He says, yes, I follow the beautiful Ilona. EHLONNA.
Can you tell me a little bit about her? She sounds really cool.
Sure.
I'm sorry, Stormy.
No. That's all right. I mean, I know that she's the elven she's an elven goddess. I don't remember all the specifics of her. They even make magical items out of her. I forget what page the gods are on. Yeah, don't apologize. I don't mind being put on the spot. It's a valid question.
In the back of the book, page 293, Gods of the Multiverse is where it starts.
293?
Yes.
Way down there, isn't it? Man.
Under deity is a Greyhawk, but it doesn't give you much information. Ilona is the goddess of the woodlands.
Yep.
From my understanding and knowledge of history, at least.
She sounds like she would be great friends with Melora. What do you think, Lorkris?
So the lady says to you in response to that, Arlena says, "Well, the wild mother can be quite wild from what the old stories say anyway. So it tends to kind of do her own thing. But I know that Ilona is definitely an ally of hers. I don't know, based upon the ancient legends and stories of Melora, if she has actually too many gods or goddesses they would say are close. She's a bit of a mystery, as it were." He says, but Ilona, yes. Ilona likes to associate herself in her own magical garden with unicorns and other sylvan creatures, and yeah, she's like she said, she's a goddess of forest, woodlands, flora, fauna, and fertility. She is known to the elves as Elinestra. Her holy symbol is a rampant unicorn or a unicorn's horn.
Really cool.
Any other questions for her, Fern?
That's it.
Rylar's like, you seem very little and quiet and stuff. Are you going to be okay to out in the field and stuff? I mean, I know I'm not one to talk because I'm like little and quiet too. But I don't know. Are you gonna be okay out there in the monsters and stuff? And she says, yes, Rylar, I'll be quite capable.
Any other questions for her, Rylar?
What sort of cupcake do you like? She's all like,
If not cupcakes, pie?
Oh my goodness.
He says,
We're gonna have to make you pie.
He's like, well, now you have me intrigued. I'm not sure I've ever had cupcakes or pie before.
Okay. We'll have to remedy that.
Yes, we will.
Another question I have for you is, since this is going to be a new team that we're bringing on, and you'll be part of this team, I would love for you to join us in interviewing the people that would be joining your team.
Her eyes light up. Oh, yes. That would be good. Then we can make sure that there's less drama.
Mm-hmm. And as we bring in another person that you feel confident that you can work with and they can work with you, they'll sit in on the interviews for the next person, so we make sure that your team is nice and cohesive and works together just like ours.
Very good. Let's do it. Yes.
Mr. Jocko,
All
do
of
you
our
have any
teams to get
questions
along.
for her?
Mr. Jocko says, no, I've already interviewed her. What was it you were saying there, little Fern?
Say that I really want to make sure all of the teams here all get along and stuff. Even though we're on different teams, you know? But we are all here under Jocko's Relic Hunters.
Yes, and the way that our team works is we all come to a decision together. Even though I'm the leader, we all make a decision together.
She says, I suppose that would work, but it also depends on how wise or intelligent your other team members are, I suppose, yes?
Yes.
It also depends on personalities and whatnot.
This is why I want you to sit in on the interviews. This is the team that you'll be part of. Right?
Yes.
Agreed? All right.
All right.
We're
So,
good.
Mr.
I feel
Jocko
like
has
she's
her
hiding something.
stay in the other room or go in the other building, and he talks to you all and says, "Well, what do you think of it?"
I feel like she is kind of hiding something.
Yeah, she's a little timid with some confidence.
What do you mean? You think she's hiding something from her?
No, I just kind of feel like she's, I don't know, but not like a bad thing. I mean, we did just meet her, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Overall, her dossier looks good. I mean, with as much of a crunch as we're in, I mean, I didn't feel anything wrong, and I didn't get any bad vibes off of her, other than she just seems a little timid. Maybe it was just nervousness, but
He says, "Yes, that was my impression as well. But besides all that, again, her dossier is good, and she actually showed off her skills to Silvus. So I'm confident that if she's willing to take us on, that and we can get the right people with her."
yeah, Tonk likes her.
Like her.
Philip likes her.
What did Philip think?
Philip likes her. Philip was
I agree.
eyeing the lovely hair that she had. That's all Philip could talk about.
All right. So you guys arrange with her in another hour. Mr. Jocko had already arranged for the other, the other folks to come in for you to interview. And so let me. And so the next person who's going to come in, you guys basically talk to her and arrange it, and she's going to sit in with you. And
I'm gonna tell her, it's like, you better have some questions.
she's like, "Well, maybe I think I might just observe and let you all ask the questions."
Yes, we'll still ask questions, but they're going to be part of the team that you're on, so it's best you ask questions as well.
She says, "Oh, don't worry. If I think of any, I'll bring them up. I believe I'm a pretty good judge of character."
Okay.
So, all right, the first of the next interviewees. Are you guys muted?
No, I didn't know that I touched her foot with my foot. I was like, "What is this?" And it just got that grossed out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't touch my feet. I'll hit you with my caterpillar.
That's a clippable moment right there.
Somebody clip that.
Don't touch my feet. I'll hit you with my caterpillar.
That's a line. All right.
Yeah.
So
That's gonna be a sound alert for you, Druid.
That's good. Okay.
I'll hit you
Oh,
with my
amazing.
caterpillar.
Yum. Yum.
So by the way, I do just in case it turns out that you all want, she fits. I do have a figurine for this one.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Check out her hair.
Oh, there's the hair.
There's that.
Yeah. Excellent. Or is that? Yeah, it's hair.
And see how tiny
that's
she
hair.
is?
Oh, yeah.
She's still taller than Fern.
She is, technically.
How tall is Fern?
4'9".
Oh, okay. Well,
So
then
she's just
I'm
like
gonna-
barely an inch taller.
no, I'm gonna lower her. She's at 4'8".
Oh, she's 1 inch
Oh.
shorter than you.
Oh, she's so tiny. But her hair makes her look like she's 4'9".
This is
'Cause it just-
boisterous.
Yeah. All right.
That is why Philip. That's the only thing Philip could focus on is that's a lot of hair. That's
So-
a lot of hair.
The Mr. Doctor says, "All right, this next fella, he's got some weirdness, a little bit of quirks to him. He's a little bit odd, but he's got some great stats, and he seems quite motivated. So perhaps, he'll work it out. But I'm confident that you all will be able to, suss out whether he's worthy or not."
As long as he's not quirky like Hatchet Man, we're good.
So
Oh yeah.
he brings the guy in, and he gives you all his stat sheet. And the first thing you're starting to read the stat sheet as the guy's about to walk in. The first thing that jumps off the page when you see it is Dwarven Goliath.
Look at that. I look at Lorkris. Lorkris, are you reading what I'm reading?
So you hand him the dossier, and yeah. So this guy is a half dwarf, half Goliath, cleric of Cord. And as he walks in, he is 6 feet tall, super stocky and full of muscle, with long, shaggy red hair and a long, shaggy red beard with no mustache. And he's almost buck naked. He's got a belt with a loincloth, and he's got bracers on his arms and bracers on his legs and no shoes. He's barefoot and just completely, and he's got this red marking on his chest and a mace strapped to his belt. And he looks like, like a muscle. Well, here, I'll show you. The lighting. Let me get the lighting better. There we go. Yeah, that's better. You get in camera. There we go.
Cleric of who?
Cord.
Cord.
K-O-R-D.
K-O-R-D. So he comes in and he's just this room-filling presence. Besides the fact that he's, so large. Now, obviously, he's a little bit shorter than your character, 4 inches shorter. But still, at 6 feet, full of just huge raw muscle, and obviously nearly naked, he just obviously stands out. And he says to you all, "Ha ha ha! It's good to see you all. I'm Gilly the Grappler. Nice to meet you all." He comes over and to shake each one of you's hands, and when he grabs your hand, basically his hand is huge. It's bigger than Lorkris is, who's taller than him. His hand is like a giant meaty monster of a hand. It takes up your whole arm. Ha ha! And he shakes you, and then he shakes each of you's hand, and Lorkris is amazed by this guy's grip. And when he comes to Lorkris,
can we do that?
Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say when we shake hands, can we do that iconic scene from Predator where we shake hands and we like try to flex against each other, but it's not in like a aggressive competition, but it's just like, yeah, we're both strong, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You guys do that. And I kid you not, he's slightly overpowering you. You feel it. You feel your character's a 19 strength, right?
Yeah.
He's right at the 20. So you can feel it. And he's like, I like you. You're going to be good. You see, they call me Gilly the Grappler for a reason. I am an avid follower of Cord. If you know much about Cord, Cord is the god of athletics and sport. And I love to wrestle. And I'm confident that I will be a good for your team. And you better wrestle me, otherwise I won't know if you guys will be worthy of me.
I'm looking over at Elena as he's talking.
She's all like,
Okay. Well, listen. I cannot grapple you. I cannot wrestle you, but I'm sure I could see if you could break through my spell. I have a really strong spell.
he says, Cord will probably protect me. He does that from time to time. But little lady, I wouldn't want to grapple you unless you were attacking me out of nowhere. I'm talking about grappling this fine, strapping man here.
Okay.
Welcome in, Gilly. Have a seat. Let's chat.
He's like, I'm good. He just stands there like a statue.
Yeah.
So, according to your dossier, it says you're a cleric.
It also on the dossier says, yeah, he's a cleric of Cord. He loves to wrestle, as he puts it. And there's another note on the dossier. He refuses to wear armor.
So it says you're a cleric of Cord. Is that correct?
Oh yeah, Cord is the god of gods. We wrestle with a smile for Cord.
Tell us about your last team.
Well, you see, there was some mix-up with my team. I'm fresh off the boat from, this season. This is would have been my first season, and I joined a team. But then, before we even got to go out on our mission, some stuff happened, and so I got kind of bumped aside. And I guess just been waiting in the queue, as it were. That's what they told me.
What are you looking for in your next team?
Well, as long as we're gonna face off against enemies then I can use my grappling skills and wrestle them to the ground so that my friends can take care of them and protect us and accomplish our goals, then that works for me.
Yes, Fern.
Do you know how to do healing stuff?
Well, of course I do. I'm a cleric of Cord.
Well, I mean, we have a cleric, but he doesn't heal, so...
Well, I'm not sure that's very much of a cleric, then.
But the thing is, I can heal because I am a druid. So you don't have to worry about him. Like, all of the rest of us on our team can heal. But I was just wondering if you were another cleric that didn't heal, so...
Well, I'm a bit confused, little lady. I thought I was applying to be on the second team, not your team.
Well, I'm just trying to understand, okay?
Oh, so am I.
Yes, we are interviewing for our second team. And so far, we have one person for that team.
Is he someone I can wrestle? I'm looking forward to it.
No, this is Elena. She would be part of the second team.
Oh, a little elf lady. Well, hello, little elf lady. It's nice to meet you. He seems very nervous now, suddenly, all of a sudden. Is it all right if I sit down and have some water?
Yes.
He gets some water and he's all like shaking.
Are you all right, Gilly?
Are you nervous? Because she's a pretty lady.
Well, she's a tiny little thing. She's going to be on my team?
Yes.
I'm
tiny too.
Cord and I are going to have to wrestle all the enemies to protect her.
No, she's very strong.
What'd you say?
I said, no, she's very strong.
She's very she's very strong, like Russell kind of strong.
No, she's very strong, as in she can provide support from afar with her bow.
Oh, so she's a bowman.
Yes, Elena. Well, she's an elven ranger. This is her second season.
This is Elena.
This is her second season here on the island, and from our understanding, she's very good with the bow. She's a very natural ranger that can track and survive out in the wild. So
He's like, well, that's good. We need that for this land, from what I understand.
and she can take care of herself if need be.
She stands up and goes over to him and looks up at him. And she's craning her neck, looking up at him. And he's looking down at her, and he's all like, drinking the water. And she says, "You'll do." And she goes and sits down.
Why are you so nervous, Gilly?
Oh, I don't know, because I'm out to test my athletic skills against all the enemies, and you know, tiny little ladies like that are just so intimidating to me. Don't you worry, it won't affect my skills in the field.
Can you tell us why you decided to become an adventurer?
Well, to test my grappling wrestling skills against the worst kind of beasties there are.
Well,
Lorkris, are you going to go wrestle him?
Come on, youngin'. At least we can arm wrestle. You can do that, right?
Oh, sure.
All right. So Mr. Jocko looks excited to see this. He goes and grabs a table and sets it down for you guys to arm wrestle on. All right, roll me the strength check as we do this arm wrestle.
Oh.
Just because he's higher than me, you can roll better than he does.
you got this, Lorkris.
It's basically you just add your strength modifier to whatever you roll.
Cool. Natural 20.
You sure
Plus
rolling
4.
a lot of natural 20s over there. No, I believe you. I'm just teasing you. But damn, really?
Dead serious. Natural 20.
Okay. He's all like, you're a lot stronger than you look, little one. Well, I shouldn't say little. He didn't say little. He said, young one, I think that's mighty fine. I'm going to have to up my strength. I'm going to have to up my training now. Oh, yeah, rival. I like it. Yes. You all will do fine for me. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, since Elena is part of the second team and she approves of you, do you have any questions for him, Lorkris?
Nope. I know he's strong.
Rylar?
I was like, so you follow Cord, huh? Well, tell us why Cord would want you out here being an adventurer. And he says, well, why, of course, but to show the world the strength of the followers of Cord. And Rylar's all like, I don't got any more questions. How is your beard so fuzzy and red? And he goes, well, I was born that way.
By Chunk. Chunk was short-lived.
No, Chunk, fine.
Poor Chonk.
Chunk.
You dropped Chonk on the floor.
I did.
We should name it Chunk IRL.
Make it my bot in my channel. Okay.
right.
Sorry, carry on.
So, any other interview
I
questions?
like him a lot.
I don't have
though.
any other questions.
All right.
Nope.
So as you know, Mr. Jocko asks him to go wait in the other building and chats with. Well, what do you all think of him? I mean, obviously we have some other folks to interview first, but any red flags?
No red flags for me.
The only
I'm
thing that
giggling
stood out
every
to
so
me is
often
just
because Philip is talking.
his nervousness around some others, but I think that can be corrected in time.
Yeah, it wasn't training.
Now that you pointed that out, he only seemed to get nervous when he looked at Elena, even though myself or Fern is around the same height as Helena. He was fine.
But Elena was on his team.
Yeah.
I think that's what made them nervous.
Did he know that before coming in? I didn't remember that, and I already knew.
Oh.
So far, so good. We'll see what the rest are all about, and then we'll make our final decisions.
All right.
Oh, I'm gonna ask Elena. So, what was it about him that made you go, "He'll do"?
Well, sometimes we ladies, we just have our understanding about things, especially, like I said, I'm a good judge of character.
Even though he was nervous around you?
Oh, I'm sure that won't be a problem.
Okay.
All right. So the next one to come in.
Insight check. No, just kidding.
What was that?
I just was like, insight check.
No, it's like if Elena leaves the room, I let you guys know. It's like the reason why I'm giggling is because Philip up here is pretending to flex to himself too.
Why would she? So you just tell them that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like every so often I'm giggling because Philip is like, yeah, my strength, yes. He's trying to copy Gilly.
That's great.
All right. So the next one up, Mr. Daco says, "All right, you're ready for the next one." So this one is Zadika Flesh Ripper. Some unusual things about her that might be a little bit concerning, but she's a female lizard folk with some, competent skills and abilities. So the sheet on her is she's a female lizard folk fighter. Her name is Zadika Flesh Ripper, and she comes in and 5'10", which is kind of actually short for lizard folk, but she's got a colorful mane and green. Just looks like a lizard folk does. Here I can kind of show you a good approximation of. I don't know. You guys have seen the pic. Well, I don't know. I got to show off to the folks, don't I? This is one of the ones that they use. This is a male, not a female. But imagine a smaller female version of this.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So she comes in and sits down immediately, like she owns the place, and she says, "Hello, nice to meet you."
Welcome in. Nice to meet you.
You notice one thing on her sheet. There's an asterisk. There's a little starred point that says, main concern, acts of cannibalism.
I'll be back.
All right.
He has to put the bird to bed.
Oh, okay. Shall we take a quick break
this week?
Yeah, we can take a quick break.
So we'll just stay here. But Starkitty needs to take a break apparently. Wow, it's gotten late. I hope that's okay with you guys. I had a feeling this RP might go a little longer than I had anticipated, but that's okay.
That is okay.
Mm-hmm.
Acts of cannibalism.
Dad got asks half dwarf, half Goliath would make an average sized person, right? Yeah, basically, he's 6 foot and built a solid muscle, so he looks like either a shrunken Goliath with bigger muscles or a enlarged dwarf, however you want to look at it. Hey, Rockster, all good to see you, buddy. Yeah. What do you, Druid? What do you think of the folks so far?
Love the last dude.
You liked Cord?
Yeah. I don't know why though. Like, I just feel like Elena, that's the elf.
Arlena. Yeah, Arlena Moonsong.
Arlena, I don't know. There's just something about her where I'm like, I don't know.
But Chonk likes her.
Yep.
But Chonk likes her. But there's something fishy. I don't know what it is.
Maybe she's the wild mother in disguise.
That'd be cool.
But
Stop with the weird theories.
I do have to say, it's like earlier when Chonk got introduced and Stormy's like, it's a forest spirit. First thing that popped in my head was Totoro.
Amazing.
Right? Because Totoro's a forest spirit.
I'm so happy that like for like 10 minutes after we introduced the caterpillar, I'm like, I have to make a caterpillar now. And so I was like looking around the room. I was like, what can I start doing? Like, I need a caterpillar prop now.
Awesome. All right. Burb, okay?
Burb is fine.
All right.
Did she eat lots of food?
She ate some food.
Okay. That's better than no food.
It's better than no food, yes.
All right.
So the digger flesh ripper's body.
Welcome in. How long have you been on the island?
I've been here on the island. This will be my second season. Although I wasn't very active during the first season.
And why is that?
I got to go on some missions for some of the lower ranked guilds.
And why have those guilds not brought you back?
Teams die.
Okay.
He keeps looking over at Lorkris. And then she'll, she's listening to you, but then you see her looking over at Lorkris.
Do you have a question for my friend Lorkris?
No.
You keep looking at him.
No.
Are
You
you
could
sure?
see every time she looks at him, her tongue kind of goes. And then you see a little bit of drool coming out of her mouth.
You want to eat my friend?
He looks so delicious. I've never tried behemoth before.
He's a Goliath.
Right, that.
So why did you become an adventurer? And what brought you here?
Oh, I'm on a personal vision quest. I must meet and taste everything. I'm a very good cook.
Look over at Elena.
Aren't you looking over Elena?
I don't know.
Arlena's all like,
I don't know. Fern's like openly like, I don't know. No.
Tell us what you're looking for in your next team.
Would I get to join your team?
No, my team is full.
Well, I suppose as long as there were some dropping people on it.
They must be strong. Mm.
All right.
No. I just
Have any other
no.
questions? Does anybody else
No.
in the team have questions? Rylar?
She can go
Lena?
back to wherever
Right, I
she
was
was
like,
staying at.
So you say you're a good cook. Do you like cupcakes? And she says, as long as the cupcakes have meat in them. And Raleigh's like, I don't know if I've ever had meat cupcakes before. That doesn't sound very tasty.
Well, thank you so much for your time.
So when will I get to join?
We'll get back to you in about 3 to 5 business days.
He looks over at Lorkris. Yeah.
Do not look at him, okay?
She's like, what? And she leaves.
No. No.
I'm like, cross her off the list. Unless you have any objections, Elena.
Guys, really
not on any
quick.
continent would I want to work with that creature.
Okay, I'm glad we're all in agreement.
She says, to be clear, I have met some wonderful little folk. I think that lady might be a bit too obsessed with...
Her vision quest?
Yes.
I came to that same conclusion too.
I did not like how she was looking at Lorkris.
Miss Ray, do you
Yeah?
think she knew what was that man's name? The
Hatchet Man?
Man. Yes.
They may have been on the same team.
Mm,
I mean, this is.
Hmm.
I got
She
that
said
same
this,
vibe.
Well, she did say this is her second season, but she wasn't very active in her first season. so-
Mr. Jocko says, if you take a look at the third page of the dossier, it talks about the teams that she was on before.
And was she on the team with Hatchet Man?
No. Mm-mm.
No.
Mm.
Okay.
But one of the
Maybe another
teams, she was a sole survivor at one point.
Mm.
Mm.
Oh, killing and eating her teammates.
Gee, yeah.
All right.
All right,
Mr.
next.
Jocko, who's next?
He
Can
says,
we say something to the MGA? Be like, hey, we are pretty sure that she's killing and eating her teammates.
Well,
So-
if it's on the dossier from the MGA, they know her,
They
her
already know.
cannibalistic tendencies.
Well, she looked at Lorkris like she wanted to kill and eat him.
Mr.
She
Jocko
could
says,
try.
well, we can't assume. I understand what you're saying. That it does seem rather sus, but we don't have enough evidence to provide. So
Yeah.
I'll have
Not
them.
my
I'll have
incredible
them.
passive insight.
I'll have them do an investigation, of course.
Yeah.
All right. Who's next?
Who else do we got?
He says, by the way, I didn't realize that she would be such a terrible candidate. There's not much out there at the moment because of the timing of the season, so it is what it is. He says, the next person looks like his name is, his name is, and before he even finishes, this 6'2" hulking barbarian looking dude, not quite as stocky as Cord, walks in to the room and says, I'm Claw the Crusher! And Mr. Jocko's like, yeah, you're early there, youngster. And he says, I didn't realize I was so early. I'm sorry. He comes in and he's wearing, he looks fairly similarly decked out as Gilly was, but he's got long, dark black hair and no beard, and he's actually wearing boots. And his belt also covers his midsection for protection, and his bracers are spiked and they're larger. And he's got this huge bastard sword over his shoulder. And he says, I'm Claw the Crusher. And this is what he looks like.
Okay.
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 But he's not wearing a mask, right? Okay. Looks like he's wearing a
well, yeah. So he is. He's wearing this helm mask thing. It's like a bone helm mask thing. So, like, basically, obviously, he looks like very similar and and sounds similar.
Welcome in. Have a seat. Would you like some water?
He's all like, "Aye, water would be good." He goes over and chugs some water.
Welcome in. Have a seat. Tell us why you decided to become an adventurer.
He sprawls.
Well, I'm here to improve my bastard sword skills.
And how long have you been on the island?
And I also want to crush my enemies and see them driven before me. And hear the lamentations of their women. Well, not really that last part. I like women, but yeah.
How long have you been on the island?
I've been on the island for 81 days.
I'm doing a really terrible
Team?
impression there, but
And tell us about your last team. Why did you leave?
Oh, I was tired of my old job because they were always taking on all the weak quests. I want some real challenge. The only way I'm going to get better with my sword.
And what are you looking for in your next team?
As long as they're okay with me supporting them with my sword. And as long as they're okay with my worshipful Lady Denier.
Yes, Fern.
Are you good at working with the team?
Well, of course, if they know how to direct me right to crush my enemies. Oh.
Yes, Fern.
Do you like to wrestle?
I was just about to get
Well,
there.
I suppose if it'll help me get better, stronger for my blade, I'm trying to solve a riddle of steel.
You are what the other guy that we interviewed. You guys would be really good friends. What god did you say you worshipped?
Denier, she's the lady of writing.
The lady of what?
Writing.
Writing.
Writing?
Writing.
Writing. Oh, so do you like poetry?
I don't know, I can't read or write.
Would you like to learn to read and write?
I've tried many times before. I'd rather just crush my enemies with my blade.
Do you like picture books?
Yeah.
Rylar goes, "Oh, I like the picture books too." Do we have picture books?
We might. Probably check the library. So Mr. Claw, do you like cupcakes or pie?
By the way, his name is Krom.
Craw.
Krom.
Oh.
Other than the spelling is different.
Do you like pie or cupcakes?
He says,
Well, both, right?
All right. Any other questions? Yes, Fern.
Something that's really important to us, okay, is that even though that we are on different teams, we are all a part of Jocko's Relic Hunters, okay? So, I just want to make sure that we can all get along and stuff, okay?
Okay.
And we are all here to make the Relic Hunters the best, okay?
Well, isn't that what we're supposed to do? Of course.
Okay.
That's what I was trying to do for my other team, too.
Okay, because we want to be the very best that no one ever was.
Well, of course I want to be the very best, to crush my enemies with my sword. It's so strong, see? Oh!
Please put the sword away.
Oh, okay.
This is not a training area.
Do you all have a training area?
We do.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
And we
please
also
let me
have a
join
garden.
then. Mm.
Lorkris, do you have any questions?
Do I have any more? Do you have any questions? Or are you still recovering from my joke?
I am still recovering from a joke, but no, I do not have any questions.
Rylar? Any questions?
Rylar's like, oh, I like him.
Okay. Look over at Elena.
Arlena gets up, comes over to him. And he's all like,
Well, hello, little lady. Who are you?
she says, I'm Arlena Moonsong. And he says,
Are you going to be on my team?
and she says, oh, yes. And she gives a pinch to his bicep. And he's all like,
It's good for my sword.
and she's like, he'll do. And she goes and sits down.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
A grappler, cleric.
So far, we've got a ranger, a cleric, and a barbarian. What are we missing? DPS.
So,
Yeah,
We need a spellcaster of some sort.
Yeah, some sort of spellcaster.
Mr. Jocko says, well, the only other, this is where we were running into the problem. I have one more person for you all to interview, but he could be a bit iffy from what I understand from the reports, but he's one of the only things available, only folks available. So this is where I was going to have you all see if you could maybe scout up one more person, maybe do some scouting around and information gathering, maybe find someone.
Okay.
But let's at least interview this guy, because maybe I've misjudged him.
What's the concern?
Well, let me let you meet him. I think it'll be quite obvious.
Please don't tell
Oh,
me it's
no.
another one of that lady that smells.
No. I mean, he does have a bit of a fishy odor, but it's not overpowering or anything.
Look at her, Arlena. Do you still want to meet this person?
Arlena says.
Okay.
Well, she didn't say. She just shrugs.
All right. Bring him in.
So.
Okie
Okay, so of course you guys wait a little bit. He gives you the dossier. This guy is a male Triton, which is a type of like a fish person, basically like a mermaid,
Like a
a merman
merfolk.
without the fish
Merfolk.
legs. He's actually a whatchamacallit, amphibian, and he can actually walk on. And he has 2 legs.
It's like a merfolk
Oh,
from Magic.
Like what?
The merfolk.
Yeah.
Merfolk.
Exactly. It's a merfolk. Yeah. Like I'm pretty sure that the D&D folks ripped it off from Magic, for sure. It's an actual race that you can pick
It's
in one of the books.
yeah.
And so his name is Prince No-Go of the Tritons, Nogoe.
Prince No-Go is so that's a warning in itself. No-go.
What kind of? I was thinking that same thing too.
Great. All right. He's got really good stats. Like you look at his dossier, and he's got like all of you beat on most of his abilities, and some great skills.
Okay, so
he's a mixture of. He's a. I forgot to write down what his class is. He's a fighter mage.
Oh, okay.
Like a
Who's
spell
that?
sword.
Yeah, like a spell sword.
Like the wizard.
Like he's an eldritch. He's actually a combination. He's an eldritch knight who is also taken levels in wizard.
Okay.
Okay. Nice.
Or not levels in wizard. Excuse me. Who has a natural affinity for magic, so he's also a sorcerer.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
And he comes in. He's this little 5'2" dude, And I'll let the folks who have nature knowledge be able to, and history. You can roll history and nature to because you're kind of confused. He looks very like lean, and he's not wearing any armor, but he doesn't look naked. Like he's not wearing any clothes at all, but he doesn't look naked.
I got a 22 for history.
22 history and nature.
19.
Roll.
You got a 19?
I'm from the mountains, so a 7
Okay.
makes sense.
And you got a 20?
19.
19. All right. Yeah. Still, both of you remember hearing well, actually, yeah, you heard stories from Lady Solana about the Triton people, and you found it fascinating because they're fish people, right? And apparently, what you know about them is that their average height is typically around 5 foot, and this guy's like 5'2", and so
He's tall.
I mean, not really. He's only, you're what, 4'9", so he's only like 3 inches taller than you. He's tiny for a guy though, but he's very well built, and actually is wearing these regal like a robe, and then you can tell he's got some really nice looking chain underneath, and he's wearing just very royal, regal looking clothes, and he comes in looking very haughty, and he says, "Well, what is this? Some sort of formality?"
Yes. No. It's an interview.
Well, why should you interview me? I should be interviewing you.
Well, that's what an
You be
interview
nice
is.
to Emillynn, okay?
Who is this little person speaking to me? I don't like the way she's speaking to me. You
Like
all
your
should be
attitude
bowing
very
to
much,
me
sir.
and my people. We are going to rule this world one day.
I don't like the way that you are talking to us in our house.
Well, I don't care what you think. You're beneath me.
Okay, well then you can go then. That's not very nice.
Well, it's my divine right.
Okay, bye. I don't like him.
So with the whole "it's my divine right," Lorkris will probably just stand up and look at him and go, "It is also your right to leave."
He says,
You don't talk to Miss
I
Ray
am
like
the
that,
tallest
okay?
man of my tribe. I am not scared of you.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Speak with Animals, and I'm going to start talking at the fish, okay? Blah, 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 but I'm telling him to get out.
I will. Yeah. I would like to intimidate him into leaving, thinking he's so tall.
Roll an intimidation check.
16.
He is completely unfazed by you. He looks at you like you're a maggot.
All right, calm down. Calm down.
Mr. Jocko says, I'm sorry, I believe that I had you scheduled for another day. Let's arrange it again. And the guy says, whatever. And he walks out. Mr. Jocko's like, sorry about that.
I did not like how
I'm
he spoke
looking
to
at
you
his
this way. I'm
dossier.
sorry.
It's like, how many other teams has he been on?
None.
I can see why.
Arlena, what were your thoughts?
You
She's
cut
like-
out Miss Starkitty.
He can go back to the sea for all I care.
Okay.
Now, Jocko. If I remember correctly, you can at least start a functioning team with 3, correct?
He says, well, that's normally true, but that's assuming that you already have two teams. It's the reserve team that needs to have, can have a minimum of 3.
Arlena, do you know anybody else on this island that you want to work with on a team?
He says,
That's not on a team?
I'm sorry, I don't get around in too many circles.
Well, we're going to have to change that now, aren't we? It's a good thing you're joining
We're
our
going to
guild.
go to the Castaway Inn.
Come, join us at the Castaway Inn tonight.
And she says, well, all right.
You're gonna really have so much fun, okay?
Are we going to bring the others?
She says,
Well, we might as
she
well.
says, well, perhaps not tonight. Let me think on it. Let me sleep on it tonight, and then tomorrow night, I will.
Where are you currently staying?
She still has a room at one of the other unranked guilds. They let her basically stay there for a little while longer until she finds where she
New
wants
team.
to go.
Okay. Well, we have some time. Oh, time of day is it now?
You guys have spent pretty much most of the day doing this. I'd say, well, I don't know, probably just all the morning, and so there's still, the afternoon left.
Okay. Because if so, then I'd like to at least make my way over to the Castaway Inn, see if the lovely people that run that establishment have run into any adventurers that are looking for a team, and then try the hostel as well.
Okay.
Going to say.
What'd you
But
say?
of course, Miss Rain knows. She's so smart.
All right. So you guys follow her plan, and Arlena, Mr. Jocko talks to her and says, we can, since you're probably going to be, be part of the team if you choose to, why don't you just take one of our rooms upstairs that we have? That way you don't have, you can start moving your stuff over if you want. And she says, well, okay, that seems like a fair thing. Then I'll do that tonight, and then then we'll go from there. And so after that, you guys kind of split off from Mr. Jocko and her and head out over to the Castaway Inn. And unfortunately, chatting with the folks that love you over there, they're super sweet as always, and they want to be helpful, but they don't know of anybody who's not already on a team who isn't. I mean, they know of some people who are on the injured list. They're at the hospice. Not hospice, but the hospital.
I guess that's another list that we can look at. People who've come off the injured list.
Well, some of these are from that list. Not all of them, but some of them. So, and then there's still some who will. The problem is that the folks who would be coming off that list, who are currently in the hospital, it's going to take too long for their recovery, even because they didn't get magical healing fast enough. And that's the way it kind of works. You got to recover the injuries and stuff. I mean, they're still getting magical assistance, but yeah.
Okay.
So your idea of going to the hostel is your best bet.
All right, make our way over to the hostel.
What was that?
Yep.
Oh, sorry. So you make your way over to the hostel, and you guys kind of wander around the place. This is the first time your characters have been in there. You've been in there before, and you're like,
yeah, me and Rylar.
Yeah, and Rylar's all like, we can go meet
You cut that out.
We can go meet Miss Lydia. She's the manager of that place. She's the nice lady.
Yes, she is. I enjoyed my stay here.
And you go over there and meet Miss Lydia, and she's just a sweet middle-aged redheaded lady, working the hostel and taking care of things. She's got obviously assistants working for her, usually just volunteers, folks who came here to be adventurers but just aren't good enough yet, or may never be. And so you kind of wander around. Unfortunately, the place is there's not a lot of people staying here right now. There's only a few. But you kind of wander around and you talk to her, and she says, well, she says, there are a few folks up there. A lot of them are staying to themselves, though. So you may just have to go knock on some doors and see what you can see. And, it turns out that, once you go up there and you start meeting some of the folks and knocking on doors, some of the folks up there, they're just basically they've kind of given up, or you meet them and they're like, somebody who you'd see as a random bandit. Not that they're bad people, but they're just, they're just, in D&D terms, in mechanical terms, they're more like an NPC. They're not actual professionals. They haven't been trained. They don't have above average human abilities, right? And so they're just not going to be cut out for it. And so they're almost like sort of homeless, but they're not, living in the streets. They just happen to be stored in the hospital or in the hostel. And just as you guys are, you do. Lydia does say there's this one lady that you could talk to who supposedly is a decent wizard, and you go and you're talking to her, and she definitely has, you talk to her and she seems very smart and skilled, but she explains to you at this point she is just she's not there to join teams. She's there as a researcher, doing her own kind of field research, and occasionally she will contract herself out. But right now she's embroiled in one of her own big projects, and that she's actually helping. She actually pays for her stay at the hostel because she's comfortable with this room. And while you all are chatting with her, off in a broom closet, Fern with a crazy perception, and Rylar, both of you kind of look over and you notice there's this tall looking guy, and he's kind of standing in the back of the broom closet, and he's wearing this kind of black leather outfit with a red kind of pompadour and red pauldrons. But the black leather isn't leather armor. It's like he's got these fancy leather pants that are those kind that have the ties up the side, right? And then fancy looking boots, and you can only barely see this from the light kind of streaming into the broom closet. And it's really strange because he's got this slick, long black hair and this pale skin, and he's really like quite, of course Rylar wouldn't notice this, but Fern, he's got quite striking features. He's quite attractive, and he's got these big, fancy looking boots, and like a red not loincloth, but sort of just sort of a red cloth over the front. And you notice he's just kind of standing there in the shadows, watching you guys as you're talking to the wizard. And every once in a while, you see him, his hand underneath his little fluffy red pompadour. And he's got his hands like this. He just does this every once in a while. And it's really strange that he's just standing in the shadows in a broom closet.
I'm gonna go run up, peek my head around the corner into the broom closet.
Fern?
And my caterpillar's on my head. And I'm just gonna...
Fern, what are you doing?
What are you doing in the broom closet?
He says, "Well, this is my room, little lady."
You look kind of like a vampire. Why are you hiding in the dark? Are you eavesdropping on our conversation?
No, you just happen to be standing in my view.
Do you know how to use magic?
Why would you ask me that? Do you know something?
Because we are looking for somebody who knows magic for our team too.
You need someone for your team, hmm?
My team is full, but we're trying to recruit for our team too.
Rylar comes over next to you. You're talking to the spooky man?
Yeah.
And so you guys see them having a conversation with someone in the
I go
broom
walk
closet.
over. Thank you for your time.
She's like, yes, stop bothering me.
go walk
Can you
over.
shut that door behind you?
Yes.
Okay. And then about this time, Lydia comes back upstairs and she sees you all go into the room closet. And she says, oh, of course. I didn't think you all would want to talk to him, though.
Quite handsome. I don't know why you would hide them in the broom closet.
No, I don't hide him there. That's where he prefers to stay.
Why do you prefer to stay in the broom closet?
He says, because it's quite comfortable to me.
You don't like big spaces?
Exactly.
Then why do you want to be an adventurer?
Because I am on a personal journey.
Me too. What's your personal journey?
How about you step out of the broom closet and we can talk?
He's like, of course. Where would you like to speak? The hallway seems quite inappropriate.
We can go downstairs to the hostel common area.
That seems appropriate.
Talk to them like a vampire.
He follows you down, and the way he moves, he practically glides. He just looks very regal and just very, just. This is the little figurine that I have for him. It's okay. It's not one of my best figurines, but it was the closest I could find that had the long black hair.
I take it.
Looks good.
Mhm.
So we all have a seat in the common area. Hello, my name is Emillynn Ray. This is Fern, Lorkris,
Hello.
and Rylar. We are from Mr. Jocko's Relic Hunters.
That's very good. I've heard of this guild.
And your name?
I am Vagula.
Vagula?
Yeah.
And what is your profession?
My profession?
I am a bard.
I guess you would call me a sorcerer.
Is he still doing that thing with his hand?
Yeah, every once in a while, you'll see he pulls like a little seed out of a little, must be a pocket underneath one of his sleeves, and he'll put it up next to the pompadour, and this little black leathery hand will reach out and grab it.
That's your
Is that a
familiar?
dragon?
No, it is not a dragon. Yes.
It has
is.
little scales. He's so tiny. What is it?
You want to see Vlad?
I would love to see blood.
He lifts up his pompadour, and there's a little bat hanging underneath. This little gold. He's got this gold pin that holds the pompadour in place, and the bat's just hanging upside down from it.
I'm going to cast Speak with Animals.
You start to cast a spell. And he says,
Please, if you do not mind, I find that inappropriate without asking first.
Oh, that is true. I'm so sorry. I didn't even think about that. He was just so cute. I just wanted to say hi and introduce myself.
Well, perhaps that will be something we can arrange then, little lady.
I just so excited.
What brought you to the island?
I am on a personal journey.
And how long have you been on the island?
I have been on this island for 5 seasons now.
Have you been on any other teams in your 5 seasons?
I have been contracted to a few teams a few times.
Have they helped you reach any goals for your personal journey?
Yes, of course. All movement forward helps me with my journey.
Are you looking to join another team?
As a matter of fact, I am ready to make some movements forward again.
What are you looking for in your next team?
someone who will be understanding about my special nature. Perhaps we might talk somewhere a bit more private.
Would you like to come back
It's
to
a
our
vampire.
guild hall?
Hmm?
Would you like to go back to our guild hall?
That would be appropriate, yes.
All right.
Excuse me, let me grab my cloak, if you don't mind.
No problem at all.
So he goes back to his little broom closet and gets this big, long black cloak that he puts on and covers himself up.
I'm ready to go. Are you ready to go, little lad? Okay, we are ready to go.
You.
Right, we make our way back to the guild hall.
Like the whole time, Fern is just like trying to see the bat the whole time.
Okay.
Walk back in. It's Mr. Jocko anywhere around.
Mr. Jocko, he's in the main guild hall office doing some work.
Yeah, go track him down. Mr. Jocko.
So you talk? Do you stick together or do you separate?
The whole time, Fern's just asking questions about the bat.
So ask questions about the bat.
I'm gonna leave Rylar, Lorkris, and Fern with him, and I'm gonna go find Mr. Jocko.
Okay. So you guys
How
are in the
old is
common
he?
area.
I'm gonna tell him, it's like, I need to go get our guild master.
Yes, of course.
And so you go back to get Mr. Jocko, and you get Mr. Jocko, and he's
Yeah,
excited
like-
that you found somebody already.
Found somebody, but we have some suspicion.
Yeah. You find it interesting that he, like, even though he was cloaked, this is still like early evening, so it's sunny out. Like the sun is out, and he's walking, following you guys just fine. And then you know, of course, you're in the room there with him, and he glides over to a chair and sits down, and you all notice Arlena is over, you know, moving some of her stuff into the room you guys had set up for her. Well, no, she'd be upstairs.
Yeah.
She has come down to get some water about now, so the timing was kind of fortunate.
Walk in with Mr. Jocko.
You walk in with Mr. Jocko. Well, these guys are. You said you wanted to ask him questions about his bat.
How old is your bat? How long have you had him? Is it a him or a her?
Vlad is a him. I've had him for quite some time. And
That's very vague.
yes,
How old are you? Are you a vampire? Is that what the secret is?
He looks around and says,
I'm not ready to divulge my secrets.
I won't tell nobody, okay? Because I don't know if you have noticed, but I am a wood elf, and apparently nobody else is a wood elf around here, so.
Hmm.
But it's not a secret.
Well, usually,
But the secret is how I am still here.
usually when I tell my secrets, people scoff at me and do not wish me to be on their team anymore.
Well, are you going to suck our blood?
No, I am. That's part of my personal journey. I've mastered that part of myself. I am a vegan now. I do not eat meat or dairy products.
Proud of you. See, why would anybody be so upset about you for that, you know?
Well,
You worship any gods?
I suppose that if I had to, no.
That's okay. Well, I have a really beautiful garden out there, and if you happen to become part of our teams, which I feel like you are going to, you know, I want to make a special place in the garden for everybody. Is there anything you would want in particular?
I don't really want a garden, but I would like to be able to see the garden Maybe you could dig me a hole in your garden.
I will do that for you, okay? Oh, I have so many good ideas. I can probably put some glowing mushrooms down there too and everything. Nobody else is probably paying attention. Ooh, I can make it so nice and stuff.
So you come back. You're back now with Mr. Jocko, and you all sit down to interview him. And you bring Arlena over, and she sits down, and she seems intrigued by this dark
Quick,
fellow.
guys, before you guys before we interview him and stuff, okay? I just want to say that I really like him, and whatever he's going to divulge, you have to be understanding, okay? And don't be judgmental about it, okay?
I look at Fern. I was like, me judgmental?
Just saying, I trust you, Miss Ray, that you will be open-hearted and everything. And I look at Lorkris. Okay, you be nice, okay? Okay. I like him. So there. That's my opinion.
Well, I've already asked.
I have to go dig a hole now because I already interviewed him, so to go dig a hole in the backyard for him.
I've already asked all the questions that I've wanted to ask.
Rylar's like, maybe you should stay with us, Miss Fern, because you could get to know him better if you listen to their questions.
Oh, you are right. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Lorkris, do you have any questions?
No.
Right.
Okay. You don't have
I
any
would
questions?
imagine my spidey sense would tingle, wouldn't it?
So,
Would my
is your
spidey-
vision something you have to activate, or is it on all the time?
It's technically as an action. I know the location of any undead within 60 feet.
So
For
are you going to
Eyes of
use
the
it?
Grave.
I mean, you're interviewing him, in Fern says she thinks he's a vampire straight to his face.
Yeah, I've been thinking that you know what? I'll do this instead. I'll use my divine sense to detect good and evil. And regardless of whether or not vampire or not, if he doesn't radiate evil, then
But that's
That passes
something
my
that you
test.
have to. So that can be considered an attack. But if you
Is it?
Well, like it's a
Well,
it's a spell that someone can tell you're casting on them. So
Got it. Whereas Eyes of the Grave wouldn't,
no, exactly, it wouldn't.
because they both say as an action.
No, I understand
So
that,
do-
but a spell, especially since he's a sorcerer, right? A spell is something that people can,
Okay.
especially when you're trying to determine something about them against their will. But you
Gotcha.
detecting what kind of life force they are by using your eyes, it's an action, but it doesn't mean it's a spell. Does that make sense?
Got it. Okay. Okay. Then yeah, Eyes of the Grave.
Yeah. He's no more undead than you are.
He is no more undead than I am.
Okay, no, I guess that's, sorry. You're not really undead. But he's no more undead than Fern or Miss Ray. Like, he's not undead. He's a person.
Got it.
He's human. He's straight up human.
Straight up human pretending.
Well,
to
he's
be.
straight up human alive.
Yeah. So
he's not undead.
He's not
basically.
undead.
He's
Okay.
based upon your skill, your magic. He's obviously not undead,
Okay.
or at least yeah.
Yeah. He's yeah. Got it. Okay. Yeah.
So do you say that, or do you say anything to anybody, like whisper it, or do you?
I'm gonna keep it to
Keep it
myself
to yourself.
at the moment.
All right.
If he's gonna be someone that is gonna be with us, I don't want him to feel as if he is being judged.
Mm.
In that sense.
Right.
Like, okay, you say what you want to say. I have a cleric that's not a cleric. It doesn't faze me, but
So he says to you all, no. So go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
He says, so perhaps introductions again, since we have new people here that I have not met. I am Vagula, and this is my little friend Vlad. I am a sorcerer.
is Mr. Jocko, the guildmaster of Jocko's Relic Hunters.
Nice to meet you there, Mr. Vagula.
And this is Arlena, who is part of the team that we are trying to recruit for.
The quite a fetching young lady. I can see why they would want you on their team. You look quite competent. I can see the sinew in your muscles in your arms. You must be an archer, no?
He says,
Do you have any questions for him?
He says, I'll wait until after your question.
Let's see. So you're a sorcerer. What spells are your specialties?
I specialize in destructive and necromantic magics.
Ooh, I do a little bit of necromantic magic as well.
And you did state earlier you've been on this island for 5 seasons. And you are here on a personal journey.
Yes.
Mr. Jocko says, wait a minute. You've been here for 5 seasons. There's only been 4 official seasons since the start. The MGA founded 5 years ago here.
He's like, yes, I've been here for quite some time.
How old are you?
What?
How old are you?
Old enough to know that is an inappropriate question. Never ask a man or lady her age, right?
You're funny. Are you going to tell them what you told me? Or do you want me to tell? Or what?
Well, I suppose that it must be important, and the team must know. And if you seem trustworthy, and they want to be trustworthy, then they should know. Feel free to tell them if you wish.
I asked, I feel like you should, but I just want to say outright right now that I kind of trust him, okay, guys? But you are more than welcome to share your story.
Well, I am on a personal journey to master myself further, and I have found that by only eating fruits and nuts and vegetables, I can master the inner turmoil going on within my biological makeup as a vampire.
So since he says that, and I don't ping any undead that would say vampire, I'm going to insight check that.
Okay.
Just want to get a feel of
Roll it.
is this, yeah. 18 plus 5, 23.
He seems genuinely sincere in his belief that he's a vampire.
Okay.
He is convinced about it. This guy's Vagula, the vegan vampire.
Okay. Works for me.
But you guys, we need to make sure that we are nice to him, okay? Because I actually truly believe him, okay, guys? And I feel like he's going to be very good here. And I already have a really good plan for a part of in the garden for him. So
He says, well, if you're insistent and you must know, I suppose I have a bit of an affinity for Ouijas.
Interesting.
interesting.
Well, I don't know if you would call it worship.
Do you know a lot about her?
Not really. I know
she
she
speak
is
to
the
you?
goddess of death and magic. And I enjoy both of those things.
Does she speak to you?
No.
Do you have visions or dreams involving a hang on. This is fate struggling to figure out the words that Lorkris wants to use.
No problem.
Dark blue steel.
No, that's not the one I want. Oh, where's the no, where is it? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I guess. I was trying to remember what the in that one vision that you gave me about the not Green Eyes on Fire, but that the gothic elegant female wearing like strong armor build but elegant, dark skin or pale skin, dark hair, piercing eyes, staff and a great sword. No. I was trying to remember. I thought she had a particular visual look, and I think I may have forgot to write that down specifically.
I think I had a picture that I showed you guys once.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Hang on. That's right.
I don't know if I have it handy.
No, it's here in the Discord. I think.
It's gonna be really fun.
Yeah, it's way back there. That's okay. That's fine.
I need to figure out a good way of showing pictures on screen with our particular setup. Maybe that's something we can work on Thursday.
Okay.
Ooh. Have a whole separate scene.
Yeah.
Have you ever?
I'll write that on the list.
Do you ever have any dreams or visions of a armored rider in a dark blue steel?
No, I suppose you would need to speak to a dreamologist about those things, young man.
Who?
Speak to who?
Dreamologist.
Okay.
I don't think you'll find too many of them here on the island, if any. Most of them are probably going to be fake anyway.
As a part of the interview, can I interview your bat?
Lad, what do you say? Do you wish to speak to this little lady?
I promise to be nice.
He says that will be acceptable.
Okay.
He asks
I'm going to.
if you would like to hold him.
I would love to hold him.
Very good.
Do you guys have like a telepathic communication?
Yes.
Oh, I love him so much.
He climbs over on your finger and he sniffs he bends up and sniffs your finger and licks it every once in a while. And he seems to.
And I
seems
just like
happy.
grab his and I'm like, and I can't speak with animals.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm speaking in bat. And I have my caterpillar somewhere on me, anywhere.
Okay. So you're just talking to the bat now.
Yes.
You.
You're so cute.
Oh, thank you. You're very cute too.
Oh, thank you. Do you like to be here on the island and stuff?
It's fun being with Vagola.
Do you like him? He seems like he's very nice to you.
Oh, he is. He feeds me yummy stuff and raisins and nuts and stuff all the time.
Oh, that's so good. Do you like to go out onto the field and fight stuff? Or do you like to stay?
Well, it depends. It's lots of fun going around, but he likes to hover around in the closet a lot.
Do you want to be out of the closet and join our team?
Yes, absolutely. That would be lots of fun.
Do you like our place? And I kind of like pan around.
Oh, it seems wonderful here.
What's that?
It seems wonderful here.
Oh, you're so sweet. Are you a magical bat or are you a regular bat? You're cute no matter what.
Well, I guess I'm both.
Oh, you're so good. I just need to know, and I'm sure he's gonna hear me ask this question. So he is a vegan vampire, yeah?
Well, he's definitely vegan.
Ooh. Oh yeah?
Huh?
But is he not a vampire?
No, he's a little bit crazy, but he's not a vampire.
Ooh, he's going to fit in around here just fine.
He thinks
Okay,
he's
thank
a
you so
vampire.
Who?
He thinks he's a vampire.
Oh, he's going to fit in around here just fine. Is there any, do you like any kind of special fruit or stuff?
I
Because
really
I
like
have a garden in the back. And would you?
grapes and raisins.
Okay, I can do that for you, okay? Okay, I'm going to give you back to him, okay? And I'm going to give him back.
And while oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, instead of him reaching out this time, Vlad just flies off and snuggles under his little pompadour.
Nice. While Fern was giving off this insanely irritating high-pitched squeaking noise, talking to the bat. Kidding. I'm gonna look at and we'll look at our guy and say you say you've been here for said 5 seasons.
Effectively, yes.
Yeah. Miss Ray, may I borrow a piece of parchment?
Sure.
Yep. And a quill,
Yes.
please. Thank you. And then in as rudimentary context as I can, I'll draw the logo of that eye that we found on the pauldron and go and ask him, does this mean anything to you?
He says to you, I believe there is some sort of underground conspiracy going on this island, deep in the dark reaches of the island. There is some sinister force at work here, and this is the banner under which they coordinate and organize. But no one ever listens to me because they say that I'm crazy.
And before
Talking to the bat, they're not here.
yeah, you're squeaking. And before you were on this island, have you ever seen that symbol before?
No, I'm afraid I have not.
Interesting. Okay. Well, thank you. I will crumple up that piece of paper and toss it in the fire.
Okay.
So, Arlena?
He stands up and goes over and of course he's sitting down, right? But he's so tall. He's 6'3". He's almost as tall as Lorkris. But because of his height and her height difference, right? She walks right up to him and she's like eye level with him as he's sitting down. And she looks him in his piercing eyes. And she asks him, now, you're going to work well as a team with us, right? And he says, he looks in her eyes. He looks deeply in her eyes and he says, oh yes, little lady, I will make sure that I understand your perspectives and work to create the effect that you want on the battlefield. And she says, you'll do. And she goes and sits down.
All right.
We did it.
Well, Mr. Jocko, you have your team. 2.
He's all like, what? Really? Oh, that's amazing. That's fantastic.
We'll just need to let Gilly and Crom know as well.
That's excellent.
Throw a party.
He says, well, so do you have any things that you need to go get there, Mr. Sorcerer of Agula? And he says, no. And he says, well, then let's get you a room upstairs. And he says, do you have a dark closet out of the way? And he says, well, yeah, there's one right under the stairs. He says, oh, that would be perfect. Those are my favorites.
All right.
So It's what we've already gone like 24 minutes long, but I don't mind. I've been having a blast. I hope you guys have too.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
So what we'll do is there any other role play? I guess we want to have a little conversation amongst ourselves about this team. Now that they're all kind of going upstairs and putting, now the other two folks you're going to, Mr. Jocko the next day is going to bring on board. But since these two are already here, you know, you help them get settled in and stuff. And then you have a conversation with Mr. Jocko down in the common room. He says, well, what do you think of this little group of people?
A very interesting team we've put together, but I think everything will work out.
All right.
I think the fact that we have two big guys that can wrestle with each other, they can keep each other entertained, and that is a good bonding thing amongst, you know, guys, I guess.
He's like, all right, I can say that. And what about Ambassador? I must admit, you know what? I forgot to get Vagula. That was his name. I guess I need to get his dossier and make sure that he's registered. Did you talk to? Has he actually been a part of any teams?
You know, that's a good question. Let's ask
He
him.
did.
No, you had
He did
actually.
say that he has been part of a couple of teams. But they didn't like the fact that he was a vampire.
And Mr. Jocko says, oh, more than likely they thought he was crazy.
Yeah, but he's not really a vampire.
Well,
But
yeah,
he
isn't that kind
definitely
of
is
obvious
crazy.
that he's not a vampire? Mr. Jocko says. I mean, how could he be? Right?
I know he's not. I talked to his bat, and his bat confirmed it.
Is Bat confirmed that he's not a vampire?
Yeah, that he's a little crazy, but he is very kind,
Oh,
which I think is important.
Lorkris, don't you have the ability to see undead? You can confirm for us, yes?
He is not undead.
Well,
He is mortal like the rest of us.
He'll fit in fine here at our guild.
I can see that, I guess. What do you all think of him and the group that you've put together? Other than you obviously have shared that you think the two sweaty men will be good just to wrestle with each other, and
Yeah.
you think the Elven Ranger. How do you and what do you think about how they're going to get along and the dynamics combat wise?
Well, that is definitely something that they'll have to work on together. But
They definitely need some training together, for sure, before they get sent out there. But
if Arlena is what's the word I'm looking for? If Arlena is going to be the kind of leader of this team, I think she is, it'll work out fine.
agree with Emillynn.
All right. So,
But we do still need to ask Vagul if he's registered with the guild.
He said that he was outsourced a couple of times, so he should be registered.
But we didn't ask him how long ago he was outsourced. Or
that is
he was
true.
contracted.
Mr. Jocko says, you know what? I'm curious about this enough that I'm going to go over there before bed and talk to the late night clerics. So I'll be back. You guys want to find out that evening or go to bed and find out in the morning?
I will wait up for Mr. Jocko to come back.
He comes back and he says, well, it turns out he's contracted to 3 different teams and he's gone on several different missions, at least 5 missions. Some of them were just escort missions. People had good things to say about him other than the fact that he was a little bit crazy and his diet made it a little bit difficult during the travel process. But it seems like most of the folks just kind of were prejudiced about the fact that they were worried about his. But if you all think it's a non-issue, then I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
Like, he's actually registered as a contractor, but the neat thing, the way the policies work, I can just upgrade him and give him a silver pop. I mean, give him a silver popper, because based upon his stats and his skills, that's what he would qualify for.
What about the
good.
rest of the team? Do they qualify as silver?
Well, actually, Arlena qualifies as almost qualifies as gold, close. But yeah, they're all qualified as silver poppers.
That's good to know. Awesome.
Mm.
All right.
I've actually already got the popper for Bagula, so I'm gonna go give it to him now.
Wait, it's silver. Is he going to accept it?
I guess we'll find out. A little bit later, he comes downstairs and says, he insisted that I put it in a velvet bag that he could stuff in his pocket.
Figures. Well, it's neither here nor there.
All right.
So last bit before we wrap up for the evening. I know we're not getting to chat with folks like we usually do because we went really long. But I don't mind. I was having a blast. I hope you guys were too.
I do have something I would like to do.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Yes. I would like to, as everyone's kind of winding down for bed,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna, Miss Ray,
Yes, Lorkris.
do you have a moment?
I do.
So, I've been thinking, and in some way I've been inspired by your songs to speak from the heart, because I admire your talent. And I've written something, and I want to know what you think of it.
Oh, really?
Yes,
I'd be happy to
It's-
take a look at it.
it is quite sensitive, but I think you might understand where I'm coming from a bit more in my conflicts, and I want to know your opinion.
I'd be honored.
So I'll share with her what is written on the parchment, and I sent it in the Discord, so you can actually read it.
But do not read it out loud.
But yeah, don't read it out loud. Just go ahead and read through it. Give it a moment. Fern, is there anything you'd like to do while she goes?
Oh,
Give it a
Fern's
little-
just in the garden now with the caterpillar. That's it. That's what Fern is doing. Like, trying to figure out where she can, like, dig a hole in the ground to do an underground part of the garden.
Rylar's
And
back.
thinking about what
Rylar's back
what's
in his
Rylar
room.
doing. Rylar's what?
Back in his room. Went back to
Can I
his room.
actually- Okay.
What?
Can I actually go talk to Rylar?
You want to?
Yeah.
He's
Hey,
just,
Rylar.
he's just drawing.
Hi, Miss
Rylar, what are you
Fern.
drawing?
I was drawing a picture of the people that we met today.
Did you like them?
I like some of them. I was scared of that lizard lady.
I didn't like the lizard lady at all. It looked like she was going to try to eat Lorkris.
Oh, is that what she was trying to do? I thought it was something naughty.
You know, it could have been either way, but I didn't like it.
Oh. I felt sorry for that fish person. He seemed very unhappy with himself.
He did, but I also don't think it was right for him to try to come in here and boss everyone around, you know?
Oh, yeah, no, he was awful, but I feel sorry for him.
Yeah. Because respect is earned, yeah?
Yes, that's true, I guess. And he obviously didn't respect himself.
That is true.
What you want to talk about, Miss Fern?
I just wanted to see how you like your new room.
Oh, it's so awesome.
Yeah?
Gonna set up
I'm gonna get some stuff and make it my own.
What are you gonna do? If you do not mind me asking.
Oh no, I don't mind. I like telling you anything. I'm gonna get an easel, and I'm gonna get some books, picture books, and make my own little mini library, and have the easel for drawing pictures.
Cool. Can I see your picture?
You look at his pictures and you're like, holy crap, they're really good. They're like very realistic charcoal pencil drawings. And
Rylar, I didn't realize you were so good.
What? No, I'm not that good.
You look no. You've seen my pictures, yeah?
Yeah, I liked your pictures.
They're not very good. They're nothing like yours.
Oh, well, you'll get better. Just keep doing it.
Okay, maybe you can teach me one day.
Okay, I'm not very good at teaching stuff, but I'll try.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm gonna go out to the garden.
Okay, that's fun. Maybe
Have a good night, Rylar.
you too. Maybe near the maybe you can make me a place. Never mind. I'll ask you later, another time.
Do you want me to make you a place so you can sit and draw?
Yeah, that would be cool.
Do you want a place where you can have is it like an easel already out there?
Maybe if you could do that.
Do you want it where I put your thing? The bench that you can sit under? Or do you want it somewhere else?
No, that's good. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got you, Rylar.
So you read his thing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I look forward to reading it later. So did you want? Yes.
So Lorkris, reading through this, it sounds very personal and very eloquent. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you. You're welcome. Does it seem appropriate?
It does. Sounds like it would make a very lovely song in the future. Is that what you were intending for this? Or is this more of a writing that you wanted to let loose?
More of I don't quite speak much to the Wild Mother, nor does she really speak to me. It's a lot of feelings, but yet I felt she never actually spoke to me in a way, at least in a way I understood. So putting this feeling to words is difficult. And for someone who is gifted in such a way, I feared it would not make sense. So I wanted your opinion.
That's the beauty of music. It's always open to interpretation for everybody, based on feelings and history. So this is definitely a lovely piece of work you have here.
Thank you. And then I'll take my leave.
Oh, as you're leaving, it's like,
Oh,
and if
unless
if you ever feel the need to write out more again, definitely let it flow.
I will. Thank you.
And I'd be happy to read it again in the future.
I appreciate it. Your talent and guidance are always welcome.
And maybe you can teach me how to use a sword better in the future.
I would love to.
All right, so you guys, your characters wrap up for the night and get ready. Get ready to rest up and everything. You've accomplished a great thing.
Yeah. And I would like to share that piece as the final bit, if that's okay.
I would love to, but we're
Or do
already
you
in
want to
blinking
you want to
mode.
save it for the beginning of the next?
I think it would be a great thing to save for the beginning if
Okay.
you're okay with that. I mean,
Yeah, no, absolutely,
yeah,
absolutely.
I mean, yeah, like we're.
Oh, you're running that.
Yeah,
And it's like almost midnight for them.
Oh, I forget your time difference.
yeah, and I don't mind staying up this late. Really, we're okay with that. It's just that
Your mics are dying.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I will say this: the next morning when you guys are getting prepped for this was all on the 4th day or the third day. Okay.
Third day.
And you all are starting to get prepped. Get with Mr. Jocko. You're helping him get organized and prepped to bring the guy. He's already like you all do your morning routine, get some breakfast, communicate with each other, hang out in the garden, relax for a little bit, right? He because part of this being back was you wanted to take some time off or relax, right? Well, he's already got all the folks that you all recruited together, and you all as you're at this moment after he finally gets them all together, they're back in the training area, and you as you walk by to go talk to Mr. Jocko about some stuff, you all kind of chuckle to yourselves as you realize the sort of pseudo secret thing that you were wondering about her. She's got them all lined up like soldiers, and she's talking to them like a drill sergeant. Now, you got this, and you're going to do it this way, and I'm confident in you, and you're going to be powerful, and you're going to be awesome. And she's this motivational drill sergeant. She's like a completely different person than she was with you guys in an interview state. She's all like, so don't you worry, you're going to take care of you. You're going to wrestle when you need to. We're going to train. We're going to work hard. We got this. We're going to be the best. She's like this crazy kind of motivational speaker drill sergeant combo thing. And her voice is just like you're amazed at how she can just belt this out from this little bitty body. And you can tell that she was looking for the right kind of personalities that would be receptive to her leadership and her leadership style. And yeah. You think that you see?
I walk in, I was like, I knew it. I knew it.
Did you suspect?
Feeling that she was holding back.
What was that?
I had the feeling that she was holding back something.
Yep, you did. And you suspected she'd be a little bossy type? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but you can tell by the way so the way she's speaking to them is very like, I'm taking charge and this is the way it's going to be. But you can also tell that she's very,
Keep going. You're good.
Okay. She's very motivational and positive and upbeat about it. And yeah. So
Nice.
that's where we'll wait for her to get back before we wrap up. But I can't wait. Gosh, can I read your thing, or do you want me to wait till next week?
We can discuss that after the stream. Yeah.
All right. Well, folks, thank you for sticking with us this long. I think, well, I don't know. I guess Mia had to go. Stormy the party pooper. Aries came back. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Last. They're talking about this.
Did they interview the stinky player?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know if they're still here because we definitely went long tonight. 43 minutes over. But
I know.
Yeah, it's
so needed.
Yeah, but I hope folks check out the VOD and or the YouTube video. And
Absolutely.
Thank you all for joining us on this long session. We're having so much fun. We had to keep running with it.
Oh no, Aries, feel better
Aries.
soon.
Aries is not well, but I muscled it to come back for a couple more hours. Okay. I have to rewatch. No worries. I'm so
You know,
sorry
that's
you're feeling
okay.
crappy, dude.
That's
Just
okay.
Don't be sorry,
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah.
get some rest.
Appreciate you
brother.
sticking through with
Yes.
what you had.
Get some rest, get some sleep, drink plenty of fluids.
Hydrate.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Drink a ridiculous amount of water, and then drink a ridiculous amount of water more than that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So, all right.
So-
Well, everybody, thank you so much. Love you all.
Thank
Get
you,
some rest.
everybody.
We'll see y'all later.
Bye.
Bye. And that's Control 9.
And thank you to our mods.
Thanks,
you,
Dagoth.
Dagoth.
Yeah, Dagoth says it's made for more enjoyment. Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you, Daddy Dagoth.
Yes, thank you, Dagoth. You're amazing, brother. And Brad, if you're still here, amazing for sticking it out. Rockstraw, all you folks. You have a great evening.
Aries.
Big hugs.
I'll definitely see you tomorrow, man.
Mm-hmm. Bye-bye.